Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One.
New world order.
AKA Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the prognosticator Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds, LLC. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed. Best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just phenomenal.
Also, the man with no trabajo. You can call me the Mitch Slapper, the Anointed One.
Acknowledge me.
Also known as the founding father of the After Pill. I am the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, God Allah, and I'll be the 12-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We back. This is a great show today. Somebody let me know that there's a Cougar revolution. In fact, Netflix and many film industries have put out this year up to 8 movies that feature older leftover women and young and dumb and full of you-know-what men promoting the idea of the May-December romance, despite the fact that the red pill talking points still stand that American and Western men are leaving these leftover women behind. Okay, we got that coming up, including Gabrielle Union, Laura Dern, and I believe a couple of other more women that are going to be featured in films this year with May-December romances. And oh, the women are eating it up as they're taking charge in this agenda-driven war, and they're pushing men behind. We also have a young man named Dion Cooley, or Dion Cole is his name. He's a comedian. He says 2 things, and we're going to feature him. He's been featured on the great show, Mr. Abba Dabba Dabba himself, Shannon Sharp. He has 2 interesting things to say about, one, Shaquille O'Neal, and number 2, an interesting thing about cheating women. He has an interesting segment about cheating women just shows how great men are adjusting and adapting. I mean, it's wild out here. I mean, for the people that are red pill strong, shout out to you guys holding the line. But it's slipping away ever so slightly. We got Dion Cole and Shannon Abadabadaba Sharp making an appearance to show you where things are going. Anyway, to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/or/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel, where you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat, and it's pinned there on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel.
World order.
What I'm going to do now is, oh, by the way, it's Thursday. Oh, I didn't forget. I got some ling-lings on deck for you, and so hold your hats. We got great ling-lings coming up here to do some shimmying and shaking to give me some jasmine rice going.
What kind of fuck you give me?
We got some ling-lings ready to go lined up for you today. Let me get to some earlier contributors to today's show. And how about last night's show? Last night's show was on point. It was great, wasn't it? Shout out to our brother Glenn Ponce with the co-sponsorship already. Kicking it in gear. Glenn says, Coach is spot on with the daddy simps. He says, I used to be like that. Fortunate, he says, I caught on at a critical age of 10 years old for the daughter. He says, had I not heeded his advice, my daughter would have encroached into skeezer territory. Always appreciate your great knowledge and wisdom. Man, I think we're going to do daddy simps later on tonight. But men, if you want to have daughter, people always talk about daddy's daughter issues. 8 to 12 is where you need to reach your daughter before she heads to Skeezer Town. All right, Skeezer Town. I want you take me to Skeezer Town. All right, or else, man, she gonna end up with a skis. We got to talk about these daddy Simpsons. Shout out to Glenn pointing out that I was on point again, and the data shows 13. By 13, it's too late. She gonna be doing what she doing, and really, you really don't have as much control as you might think. All right, but yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. You gotta catch on to girls early. This is my advice for young women, and men with young women in their lives. You gotta catch on to them early, bro. Can't by the time they get to teenager, it's a wrap. If you haven't talked to them, then it's a wrap ski. Won't you take me to Skeezer Town? All right, my daughter already has Skeezer sisters. It's over. Oh, no. Shout out to our brother Dinero Tranquillo Teddy. I mean, I don't even know what to call you. You got 50 names in here, sir. He says, we seem to care about the, already this morning, already. He says, we seem to care about their boxes more than they do. They use that box as a means to an end. He says, go get some money today, ninjas. Shout out to the Coach Gang, 100%.
And that's you.
All right, 100%. We care about their box. I think really men are possessive, controlling individuals. We are. And we want the box to be all ours. That's my box. I paid for it. I housed it. I clothed it. I fed it. Yep, you fed it. And not only that, you ate it. You did.
Did you eat that cat?
You ate that box too. And now you want it all yours. All right. She's done some nasty things for you. Hey, a lot of guys think if a woman does a nasty thing for them, like it's theirs. But you're going to find out she does nasty things all the time. Women they nasty, bro. They nasty. And ladies, when I say this, I'm not saying this as a means to, demean you. I'm just describing you.
Oh, that's nasty.
They nasty with it. They nasty with their mouth. They nasty with their box. All right. It ain't that important to them. In fact, you be desiring it before they even realize it. They're like, this? The thing I pee out of? All right. This is something they pee out of. And sometimes bleed out of 5 days out of the month. They're like, this? This old uncooked Cinnabon, this old uncooked, all right, I'm trying to say something. This uncooked sushi, you all prioritizing this? Okay. All right, I'll be pee-peeing out of this. I don't care. All right, and then you be out there, it's mine.
Did you eat that cat?
It's mine, coach. I have it. And I push the insides to the esophagus. It's mine, and nobody else is going to get it. All right, yes, indeed, it is. Yeah, but it's just a currency. That's what they do. They trade and barter that. In the absence of anything else, they trade and barter that. We all pay, we all share. All right, and we're going to find that out later on for sure. Yeah, that's sashimi. That's what I was looking for. That's the word I was looking for, the sashimi. I couldn't pop up in my head. They were like, this little sashimi right here, it ain't even cooked. You want it? Yep, no.
Did you eat that cat?
All right, it is what it is. That little sashimi, it been down there boiling all day, just sitting up there like. All day at home. All right, and you're like, I want some of that. And they like, what? I didn't wipe it. It's been boiling all day. It's sweating, hot box, and you down there, but it's mine. Hey, this show already off the rails. Just so you guys know, if you're new here, the show is off the rails. All right, it's gone. The show is already gone. All right.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
It's already gone, bruh. All right, so anyway. Yep, it's all musty and funky, and you down there like, but I want nobody else to have it but me. All right, anyway, it's crazy.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Yep, they sitting on it. They getting up, moving around, just chafing it. All right, and you down there just like, but it's mine. I want nobody else to touch it. Just, yep, down there. All right, I don't know. We're going to get through a show today. I don't know if YouTube will allow me to get through a show if we start off like this. I don't think the people that press the button, normally it's about an hour in, they press the button. All right, people that have reported the video about an hour in, they're like, I can't take this stuff. All right, I can't take this guy. He's terrible. He only talks about the bad girls. What about the good girls? All right, you're always talking about the schizoids. There are some good, honest women out here. What about them? Okay, actually, now that you bring it up, since the show is off the rail, let's talk a little bit about the good women of the world. I do owe it to you because, ladies, there are some women that they tune in every damn day, every week. They love CGA. I'm every woman's fantasy. So I do owe it to you and some of the sucker MCs out there. I owe it to you to tell you 3 good things about American Western women. Here we go. The first wonderful thing, and never say I never gave you anything. I know you always miss this part of the show. 3 good things I love about American women. Listen up. Tap, tap, tap. The first thing I love about American women is this, and this cannot be understated, is that, and you cannot beat that. Number 2, the number 2 thing I love about women is when, and you can't beat that. And the number 3 thing we love about American women is, and you can't beat that. So yes, indeed, gentlemen, don't tell me I just talk about the schizoids, because we tell you 3 wonderful things about these American women. It is what it is. Yes. We opening this show up on a 10-0 run, full court press. It's already off the rails, but I brought it back. Shout out to our brother Loud Pockets. Mr. Loud Pockets says, Coach, Gen Z now has a term for going after soggy leftover women. They call it hag maxing. I heard about that. All right. I heard about that. Hag maxing. All right. They go after, I mean, what is a hag? I mean, I know what a hag is. Hag maxing. All right. They're going after cougars. All right. Hag maxing. All right. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. The young Gen Z boys are out of control. Oh, there was no audio? Can y'all hear me? Hold up for a second. Y'all can hear? Hold on. Let me fix my headphones. Let me see here. Check my settings. Can y'all hear? What part did you hear? You didn't hear what? What didn't you hear? All right. You heard it, right? Are we good? Press 1 if y'all can hear me. KT King saying y'all can't hear me. All right. What didn't you hear? The hag maxing or what? The 3 good things about American women? I'm not sure. Which one didn't you hear? Can you hear me? You hear? Okay. We good? All right. What did you miss? What did you miss? I don't know what happened here. All right. I'll just keep it going. Loud Pockets was talking about hag maxing. So I was just repeating. I was talking about you heard that, right? Oh, okay, we're good. All right. Hey, KT, man, chill out. KT. And I think everybody heard. Maybe it was your, check your settings. Check your settings. All right, here we go right here. XL Pro Services says, Coach Gang, we out here winning. And yes, we are. All right, we winning. We want you to win. All right, here we go. You ain't missed nothing? Okay, we good. He says, just the 3 good things about women? Man, YouTube be tripping, bruh. YouTube be tripping on me. I don't know what I do to YouTube, man. I don't know what happens. Every time I talk about good things about women, y'all seem to miss it. And then people come in my show, you're just talking about the skeezers. There's some good women out here, Coach. And my woman's a good woman. It's just because you haven't found one. Oh, man, I don't know. YouTube, that's YouTube. I'm trying to help you guys out. Did Kalen say something? He normally says something here, and they didn't mark it for me. He says, what's up, Coach? Hypergamy works for men more in the long run. It does. He says, our problem is we don't make women face the consequences for their hypergamy that well. The biggest one that women have to face is the threat of other women. If average women don't want an average man, why should they get monogamy from a man who is a winner? We have to ask ourselves that. You do have to say that. You know, because a lot of us, even playing guys, it don't matter if you got money. Because a lot of guys, even if you get money, you're still going to be messing sometimes with women that will still exercise their hypergamy, right? And I say that, and I know it sounds like incel talking points, but it's true. Like women will be with you, and at some particular point, she might get bigger and better or younger and broker. You never know. So they will do this. And then how do you deal with it? Some men be begging abroad. Well, your punani is very good, and I want to eat that cat.
Did you eat that cat?
And so guess what? You end up, letting a woman that has way less leverage than you get over on you. It's a sad state. It's a sad state of times. And Deion Cole is going to even bring this up. Like, God damn. I mean, men, what is going on with men? Men are out of control. And then we got our brother here who is a grateful supporter, says long time overdue tuition and fees, Coach. Keep it rolling. Coach Gang in the house. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate you. And yeah, man, dudes will do anything to roll around in between some woman's legs for less than 5 minutes. I mean, the things that we do, it's kind of like, since this show is off the rails, I have to share the story. Have you ever thought about, if you're a religious person, you believe in Allah or God or Yahweh or the Most High or whatever it is, whatever you believe in. I appreciate all of my spiritual believers here. If you're an agnostic or an atheist, Southern Baptist, Presbyterian, Kojic, all right, everybody's welcome here. Everybody's welcome here. Now, I will shit on your religion at some particular point, but it's okay. It's okay. I don't mean no harm. But I always think, if after I die, you know what I mean? And I had one question to ask the Most High. I always think, like, when I get up there, they're like, all right, you lived your whole life being lied to with full propaganda. Do you want to know the answer to a question? Now, I always think of questions and I'll be like, all right, who really killed John F. Kennedy? I want to know. Like, show me the video. You know what I mean? Show me who really did it. Reveal his face. That's been bothering me for like 11 years. But here's one. Here's a question right here. Why do men fuck their whole life up for a piece of sashimi? That is the question.
Did you eat that cat?
That is the question. God, you made us our entire lives chase around some yellowtail sashimi. The whole goddamn life just completely flabbergasted out here over some boiling sashimi. Why did you do that to us? You're a cruel individual. All right. He'd be like, oh, really? You going to hell then? All right. You didn't know. Why was we out here doing that? For some roast beef and a warm hole. Like, Lord. He said that King David Solomon shit. Hey, Lord, what are you doing? This is cruel. All right, you got everybody fucked up for some musty hole. Like, what? This is terrible, bruh. Like, who designed this shit? He was like, I got to populate the earth somehow. He said, I said, be fruitful and multiply. I had to make you dumb ninjas chase around that old rotten snatch all day. Hey, it is what it is. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. It was a shit test, and you passed and failed at the same time. To hell you go. Oh, man. Yeah, it happens, brothers. It happens. It does.
Did you eat that cat?
It is what it is. Ninjas done lost their life, fought over it, created wars, spent all their money up. All right, got divorced, got shot in the bed. All right, King Solomon time. Yeah, like, Lord, come on, man. This is a cruel joke. This is terrible. All right, ninjas got herpes on it. All they log looking like Almond Joy, and you sitting up there trying to figure out what's going on. Looking like a Nestle Crunch bar. Fell in love, broke your heart, all for a piece of punani. Anyway, let's get to the show. The Christians are irate right now. Let's get to it. It is Thursday. And speaking of sashimi, all right, let's get some linglings on the board. Here we go. Oh, yeah.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Hello.
I like to get dominated.
I like to
Choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
I got you, baby. Yes, indeed. Ooh, wee.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Yes, that's right. We got spicy tuna, yellowtail. We got California rolls over here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Okay. We got you, baby.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. From the land of the rising sun.
I like to get dominated.
Yes, you do. Oh, my goodness. What is this? What is it? Yeah. Oh, my goodness. That's something else right there. I don't even know what it is. Yes, indeed.
Oh, the humanity.
I got you, baby.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we got you. Oh, my goodness. Whoa. Okay.
I have a question for you. Do you prefer them saggy or perky?
Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Yes. We got him right here.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Whoa. What is this?
Oh, the humanity.
Yes, indeed. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, my Lord. What in the world is...
What the hell? Oh, my God. No way.
Yeah, that was fire. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, whoa. Okay.
Oh, the humanity.
Yes. All right. My goodness. I tell you. Look at y'all ninjas. What is this right here?
Oh, the humanity.
Okay. Oh, man. I need to go where she at. All right. Where's she at? I need to know where I find this one right here. Okay. All right. Anyway, shout out to the shrimp fried rice out there. We got it going good. What a start off. What a kickoff to today's show. What a kickoff, ladies. Did y'all like that, ladies? All right. We have some linglings out here like this is terrible. And we're a stereotype. All right. Yes, you are a stereotype.
I like to get dominated.
Yes, you are. Yes, I got you. All right. Anyway, we got a great one. Oh, y'all want another round? Oh, y'all some starving ninjas out here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. They want another round. Who's in California? Y'all want another round of it? All right. We got some starving ninjas out
Lord,
here.
have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
All right. Let's do it again. Let's take it back around. All right, hold up for a second. I got to fix my browser. All right, my browser wasn't ready for it. Okay, here we go. We wasn't ready. Here we go. Okay, there we go right there. All right, we'll do it one more. Here we go.
Oh, the humanity.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, my goodness. Look at this.
What the hell? Oh, my God. No way.
Yes. Oh, my good. Yeah, okay. There's something about this mom right here. There's something about her. I don't know what it is. Let me know. Oh, what is this?
Oh, the humanity.
All right, man. 5'4" being the top. You guys know I like a short woman. All right, here we go right here. You know I like them like that right there. Woo-wee.
I like to get dominated.
I like to
choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
Uh-huh.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I got you right there. Yes, indeed. Hello.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
Yes. They all over the place right here. Y'all crazy. Oh, you gotta make sure. Oh, what is the little one doing? Oh my goodness, boy, they got some flatbacks out here. I see. Okay, we got the we got the woman playing chess.
I like to get dominated.
Yeah. You guys are starving out here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yeah, that was a good Thursday opener. It's been a while. It's been a while, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes. Oh, my goodness. Okay, what a start to today's show. It's already off the rails, but look, man, look. Let me get back some earlier contributors. Then we're going to go right into Doom and Gloom CGA. We'll get into some serious shit. We're going to get serious. I know a lot of people be like, Coach, I want you to be serious all the time. All right, come on, man. I can't be serious. You know what I mean? Because my blood pressure. My blood pressure be acting up. I can't be on here red pill raging. Can't do it. I got to have fun. All right. And I hope you have fun. I hope you have a chance to relax and have some fun out here. Relax. If you're new to the red pill and you're in red pill rage, relax. It'll subside. All right. We got our brother here. Soldier for God says Cougars are up 28-3. He says they wasted the rest of the game waiting for overtime. Even if they make it to the red zone of marriage, they will find a way to throw a pick six and lose the game. They ultimately don't win this game. All right. They ultimately don't win this game, but Pressure, bust, pipe says, Coach, I got a girl obsessed with me, and I'm not attracted to her. I'm not attracted to her anymore. He says, I don't want to 100% ghost her because we have mutual friends, but haven't entertained her for almost a year, but the distance seems to add to her craziness. And she finds a way to call and text me, etc. I'm legit scared. Oh, man, women like this, man, are tough. All right, ladies, are the ladies here? Ladies, are men like this? I mean, when I want to go someone, I hope, you know what I mean? You just ignore them. You're like, I hope you get the point and you crawl back to your hole. But most people don't, and mainly because there's a reason that she's attached to you. You have to find what that reason is that she's attached to you. And it could be anything. It could be financially she's attached to you. It could be socially. It may be the fact that you hitting her insides, hitting that bottom. Find out what that is, and then you'll find out how you can get rid of her. All right, because sometimes ignoring them doesn't work. Ghosting on them doesn't work. Sometimes they think they're going to need a clear explanation. I want to communicate, and I want to know why. And that doesn't help. All right, giving them the reason why, providing closure, it doesn't help them. It just drives them more crazy. And so giving them reasons why, you almost have to accuse them of something without proof. All right, and then really drive them crazy. He said, but yeah, if you hit that bottom, our rule is she's yours. All right. This is the one thing that we have to understand as men. We're grown men over here. We have a lot of little boys over here that want to bring little boy shit over here and be like, nah, fuck her feelings. Ninja. No. We don't play these games. We don't play these games. As grown men, part of the rules that we tell you is you have up to 6 weeks of freaking a girl and keeping her engaged before you ignite the crazy. Now, let me explain what this is. Every woman, I don't care if she's a stripper, a skeezer, a church girl, a good girl, a bad girl, a mentally unstable girl, it doesn't matter. Because a lot of times we say, well, she's a hoe, it shouldn't matter. Well, hoes have feelings too. Hoes got to eat too. Hoes are women too. You guys forget about that. You think because she a stripper or a hoe, you got her off a sugar daddy app, that she don't have feelings. She does have feelings. Hoes have feelings too. All right. And what happens is hoes are usually treated, they used to being treated, poorly. They're treated poorly. Nobody really cares about them sexually, right? You just use them and dump on them and so forth and so on. But what'll happen is you'll actually show your care, or you'll hit that bottom, or you'll try to make them bust a nut, right? You'll be like, I'm going to make you come. All right. And she's like, I'm not used to having people do that. All right. They're just using me. They're just using me as a cum dumpster. All right. But you, on the other hand, you digging her out, you swiveling your hips. All right. You digging her out, you hitting it. All right, and she's like, whoa, this is different. Even though she's a hoe. She's a hoe. She'll say she's a hoe. Now, the problem is, after you do that for 6 weeks, I don't care, man. That's your girl, okay? That's yours. You don't think, you guys, most men can't last more than 5 minutes in the bed, and you digging her out. She done busting a nut. You using her body, and she's like, nobody's ever used my body this way. You holding her close. You chest to chest. All right. Most guys just flip them over, push their head in the pillow, and just blow their back out. And she like, you done? You on the other air. You kissing her on the neck. You biting her areolas. You got her scrambling and scraping. And that's your girl after 6 weeks. That's your girl. Even if she's a 304, that's your girl. All right. And so we tell guys, you got 6 weeks to get rid of her. You dig her out. After the 6 weeks, that's your girl. I don't care if she a 304, ugly, fat, beautiful. She a stripper. That's your girl. All right? So now you going to try to tiptoe out and ghost and back up out the deal. And she like, nah, ninja. All right? No, yep, you had her toes curling and she was wrapping her legs around your hips. She's like, this is great. He actually might like me or something. There's something about this. That's your girl. All right, ninjas be trying to dip out like, oh, man, I thought she was a schizoid. Nah, you was making love to her, bruh. Now, with that said, you must have an exit plan. And the exit plan is not as simple as pulling the Band-Aid off of a scab. It's going to be a very, very deep exit plan. Meaning that you got to push her off a little bit. Create a little bit of distance. It's not going to happen overnight. It could take another 6 months for this woman to realize what's going on. It could take it. I'm not saying it will take. It could. It could take 6 months for her to real and don't let her have a memory, because what'll happen is you'll push her away and she'll like, okay, I'll grow away and crawl in my hole. And then she'll deal with 3, 4, 5 other guys and they can't last more than 3 minutes in the bed. And she go like, boy, I do miss CGA's third leg. I do miss that.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Yeah. Yep. Sometimes you got to give them a parting gift, pay them off to go away. What is it going to take for you to leave me alone? Here's $1,000. Leave me alone. Go away. Go away. Sometimes they'll come back. You're like, fuck. They're like kittens. They're like kittens. You ever get a stray cat? Oh, that stray cat is so hungry. I'm going to put out some cow can. You put out some cow can out there and some kibble, and then the cat eats, and you're like, oh, look at that cat. All right, that cat was just hungry today. Tomorrow, the cat's there again. Meow. And you're like, fuck. So it's hard, guys. We're telling men what it is because a lot of guys want to act like they shouldn't feel like that. They were a hoe anyway. No, bro. Hoes have feelings too. They got feelings too. They're human beings, guys. You guys got to realize Hoes are human beings. They're not inanimate objects for you to use for sexual pleasure, although that's why they're there. But at the same time, they catch feelings too. And sometimes you're doing too much. All right. So sometimes you got to kind of get rid of them slowly. You know what I mean? Break them off. You can't just be like, leave and leave me alone. She can't do that. She's incapable of doing this. She's a woman. Are you appreciating my teachings right now? Because a lot of guys, they want to fight this. And I'm like, you're fighting the wrong battles in life. Understand your role and responsibilities as an adult, mature male, and the responsibilities of sex. I teach you this over here. I'm probably one of the only men that teach you that you are responsible for your own sex and your crazy ass women. You're responsible for them. And we give women up to 6 weeks to decide. Now, in that 6 weeks, normally before you break it off, you go ahead and hit them guts for 3 weeks. And then you ghost. Guess what? Almost inevitably, they go away. You hit for 3-4 weeks. They mostly going to go away. All right. All you got to do is ghost, ignore, and they're going to be like, oh, guys, another one of these guys. But after 6 weeks, that's our rule over here. I think we came up with it ourselves. After 6 weeks, if you still hitting them guts, that's your girl. I don't care if she was a skeezer. I don't care if she was a streetwalker. Right? Not only that, if you hitting it raw for 6 weeks or more and you hitting that bottom, that's your girl. Until she says otherwise. All right? Until she says otherwise, until she goes and flies the coop. And one day, she'll just stop calling you. Now, I'm going to tell you something else because I'm just educating today. Sometimes this hurts men's feelings because you want them to go away. One day, you're going to wake up and she's going to go away. And you're going to be like, you know, I haven't heard from Melissa in about 4 weeks. Well, Melissa got somebody to hit that bottom. She gone. And what most goof ass ninjas do is you try to reel her back in. You try to reel her back in and she left. She finally gone. You finally got the space. She's not texting you no more. She's not asking. She finally got somebody else to hit that bottom. And now your feelings hurt. Hey, whoa. And your dumb ass invite her back, open up the whole portal again, and here she come back in. You're like, oh, shit. So let her go. Let her go. She's somebody else's girl. That's somebody else's punani. Let her go.
Did you eat that cat?
Right? So anyway, let them go. Find you a new warm bed, and then you're good. I'm teaching today. Let me teach, okay? This is the show. All right, let that ninja have her. And NGN says, since it's Takeout Thursday, what are your top favorite type of linglings? Which 2 type of linglings haven't you tried yet? My 2 favorite, Filipinas are always great. All right, they're always great.
What kind of fuck you give me?
And then I would say coming in would be Japanese. All right, Japanese. And then did you say my least favorite or what haven't I tried yet? I've tried Chinese. I've tried Vietnamese, Thai, Cambodian, I guess Laos. All right. Is it Laos? I haven't. And anybody from Indonesia? I've had Indian, East Asian punani. It was pretty good. Some chicken marsala. I had some chicken marsala. I had some curry chicken and rice. I had curry chicken. I mean, yeah, I guess some small island I haven't had yet. All right, that's what I haven't had. So any Indonesian, have I had my friend of mine had an Indonesian chick. I haven't had no Indo yet. Any Indonesian chicks out here? Indonesian?
What kind of fuck you give me?
I had all of it. I had all the teriyaki chicken and all that shit. I had it. All right. Laotian, I haven't had that Laotian. All right. Where they at?
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. Anyway, they're all great. And they all have their different characteristics. Maybe I'll do a show telling you all the characteristics of the Ling Ling. Yeah.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Okay. I've had Thai food. All right. Anyway, what are we doing here? What are you doing here? All right. By the way, I lived in Southern California, so all of them were I grew up around a multicultural group of people. So when you don't grow up in like a place like that, a multicultural area, I know America's becoming multicultural, but I grew up multicultural since 5th grade. So I've been around everybody. I've had just about everybody right at this point. All right. Anyway, what are we doing? Doom and Gloom CGA. Let's get into it and let's catch up. Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by the Okay, Doom and Gloom CGA. Did you guys hear this right here? Let me make sure I got the right browser set here. I was still maybe on some Linglings. Let me see if I'm still. Oh, nope, I'm not. All right, we're ready to go. This is something that I talked about during 2020. I said, you know what? We are going to be we are probably going to do something that we're never going to catch up on. And this was in particular to education. I said there was going to be an educational gap in which a lot of Americans are going to be set behind. They're never going to catch up. And Vox has actually revealed that students of all ages still haven't made up the ground that they lost during the pandemic, per Vox. Just 56% of American fourth graders were performing on grade level in math, down from 69% in 2019. This was to be expected, just so you see here. And this is the original article. The scary truth about how far behind American kids have fallen. Well, you know, the whole world was on this scandemic, all this, but Americans they're probably never going to catch up. And we're going to talk about this when we get to the social element of this for Gen Z. It says right here, students of all ages still haven't made up the ground that they lost during the pandemic, plandemic, however you want to call it. And it says right here, sometimes panics are overblown. Of course they are. That was a completely overblown panic that I've lost significant amounts of respect for, because I said we're going to have long-ranging consequences that we'll never make up for, because the boomers don't want to die today, and fat people and old people. All right. And then just with, pre-existing conditions. All right. Just so they can go out here and rage out on you. But yes, I said we're going to have long-ranging effects that will never catch up. And education is one of them. And also it's going to affect the job market coming in too. It says sometimes older generations are just freaking out about the youngs, and they have since time immemorial. It says that's not the case, unfortunately, with kids learning right now. More than 4 years after the pandemic shuttered classrooms and disrupted the lives of millions of children, the effects were seen almost immediately as student performances in reading, math began to dip far below the pandemic norms in the pre-pandemic, worrying educators and families across the country. Even now, according to a new report released by let's just call it the New World Order. It's a research group from Arizona State University that has studied the impact of COVID on education since 2020. The average American student is less than halfway to a full academic recovery from the effects of the pandemic. The report, the group's third annual analysis of the state of the American student, combines test scores and academic research with parents' interviews to paint pictures of the challenges facing public school indoctrination camps and the families that send their kids to them. Says that picture is sobering. In spring of 2023, just 56% of American fourth graders were performing on grade level in math, down from 69% in 2019, according to just one example of test scores and data cited in the report. And also declines in reading were less stark, but still concerning and concentrated in earlier grades, with 65% of third graders performing on grade level compared to 72% in 2019. And of course, the minorities are going to be highly affected a lot more. And even there were a technology gap. By the way, I talked about this in 2020. All right, I know you guys are new to my programming. I was saying this in 2020. I was like, dude, we just screwed the pooch. We're never recover from this. But anyway, we didn't let fat people die. All right, let's continue. And it says right here, and it says the report mirrors what teachers are saying they're seeing in the classroom, as some are sounding the alarm publicly about kids who they say can't write a sentence or pay attention to a 3-minute video. 100%. So this is not a surprise to me. I always see this coming. I predicted it. Coach Dom, said it's not that hard to tell when people are going to make a dumb decision.
You big dummy.
Shutting kids out of the classroom and making them sit at home because they didn't want to kill granny was a dumb decision, and it's going to affect people for a long time to come. Shout out to the boomers who didn't want to be removed from the planet, the scary boomers and the smokers, the vapors, all the people that probably should have not survived, you know what I mean? The survival of the fittest. You know, these viruses are supposed to wipe off people. You know what I mean? It's like the bubonic plague. Some people are supposed to go bye-bye. I mean, Thanos.
You could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me.
I know I'm cold, but sometimes the world says, time to go bye-bye. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, you were the one 350 pounds smoking vape. Bye-bye. You know what I mean? Sometimes your decisions catches up to you. I mean, it's similar to me. I'll probably go doing something stupid, you know? Time to take a dirt nap. You made dumb decisions. You got all of these. You got diabetes, coronary, high blood pressure, overweight, smoking, vaping, eating fried Twinkies. You got to go. And that's the earth trying to make shit happen. I mean, they got the hurricane raging right now. Bye-bye. Natural selection. And I said, hell with it. All right, I knew I wasn't going to die. I didn't have no pre-existing conditions. I was like, I'm going to be good. It's you that's going to be scared. All right, but anyway, the earth has a weird way of thinning out the population by itself. I know this is doom and gloom CGA. I know. I'm just telling you. I wasn't scared. I was like, shit, you made dumb decisions. So I'm not going to try to not send my kids to school because you wanted to gain 350 pounds. What am I supposed to do? And people are, if you're shocked at this is why I got demonetized in 2020, because I was talking like this reckless the whole time, trying to tell people, what are we doing? Right? Time to go to your Sky Daddy. Report for duty. I'm like, you the goofy. Why we saving you? I need to go to work. I need to make some money. My kids need to learn education. Now we're staying home because of you. All right, anyway.
And that's you.
And by the way, these women were still having sex without a mask or a condom. Ask me how I know. All right, Doom and Gloom CGA here. We got more. New world. Apparently, CBS in hot water for a interview on 60 Minutes in relation to Kamala Harris. Chameleon. All right, anyway, right here. Apparently, they edited an answer on the presentation, and that was not the actual answer during the interview. So somebody has come up with the actual answer to a question by CBS's 60 Minutes, and they have now found the edit. Now, this is actually concerning when it comes to fair elections and what they would call a fair, favorable election. Like, this would be called election interference. No. You should not have this. But by the way, they've been doing this for many, many years. They've been doing this. I got clips of them doing this since the 1960s. So this is nothing new. But this is a presidential candidate. This is an opportunity for them to do an interview, which they've been ducking and dodging. They finally do one. And now we have an edited answer. Yes, you're going to see it live here on CGA's.
We'll do it live.
The Free Agent Lifestyle
We'll
Podcast.
do it live.
Indeed. You're going to see it right
do
here.
Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
But it seems that Prime Minister Netanyahu is not listening.
Well, Bill, the work that we have done has resulted in a number of movements in that region by Israel that were very much prompted by or a result of many things, including.
What that mean?
What?
What that mean?
Yeah, this is not good. You know, this is certainly not presidential. By the way, they used to do Obama like this, like crazy. They used to edit all his interviews. All right, but that's neither here nor there. What the hell are you talking about, ma'am? What is this shit right here? Shut up! All right, so let's hear the edited interview right here.
Our advocacy for what needs to happen in the region.
But it seems that Prime Minister Netanyahu is not listening.
We're not going to stop pursuing what is necessary for the United States to be clear about where we stand on the need for this war to end.
New world order. All right, so you're asking what happened here. So on the actual interview, if you watch the interview on the actual 60 Minutes program, that was the answer, the top one, the one in color. That was the one on CBS's broadcast. But when they uploaded it to, well, a platform that we all are familiar with, New world order, they actually put that answer in. So they got caught, all right, with their hand in the cookie jar. So most Americans will not care about this because they're oxygen thieves and knuckle draggers. But this is absolutely terrible. This might be illegal, by the way. All right, let me play it again just so you can see.
But it seems that Prime Minister Netanyahu is not listening.
Well, Bill, the work that we have done has resulted in a number of movements in that region by Israel that were very much prompted by or a result of many things, including our advocacy for what needs to happen in the region.
But it seems that Prime Minister Netanyahu is not listening.
We are not going to stop pursuing what is necessary for the United States to be clear about where we stand on the need for this war to end.
New world order. You make the call. You make the call. All right, we got last one here. Apparently there is a Nike ad that is drawing an ire to people here. I don't know what's going on here. What do you think about this advert by Nike? All right, and people are commenting on this. We're going to check the comment section on Doom and Gloom CGA. Let's play the video here.
Today I have a presentation on dynasties. But I refuse to talk about the ancient history and drama. That's just the patriarchy. Instead, I'm going to talk about a dynasty that I actually look up to. An all-women dynasty. Women of color. Gay women. Women who fight for social justice. Women with a jump shot. A dynasty that makes your favorite men's basketball, football, and baseball teams look like amateurs. A dynasty with fire braids. A dynasty with sick style. A dynasty with crazy dimes. A dynasty that makes Alexander the Great look like Alexander the... Okay. The dynasty that's been reigning for the past 25 years. Undefeated since '96. The USA basketball women's national team. 7-time consecutive gold medalist. And most importantly, women that made it possible for girls like me to feel like they can be a part of whatever dynasty they want. The greatest dynasty ever.
New world order. Now, gentlemen, this is why I will never be apologetic about what I do. And this is what tells me I'm doing the right thing. Because in the face of me being called a misogynist, I hate women, I only do this, this is the other side. And this does not get critically planned. As a matter of fact, it gets supported. They make commercials and organize it, out and out misandry. I mean, and it's wild. It's in your face. They don't care. And it really does, over many years, change the mentality of many men. It just makes them give up, quit, succumb, abdicate. It does. And all of it is just pure, unadulterated propaganda. It is. I mean, and this is just to boil. This is where it really gets ridiculous. I mean, are we serious? I mean, are you really serious? Are you that serious that you won't hit the like button and even support this show? I mean, I get it. You don't like me. But the reason why this show doesn't grow is because it just doesn't get the support it needs. I swear. And I put myself out here, and I can't even get you to get me 50% likes. I can't even get you to hit the like button really on time so we can get more people to get this message. This show, this channel does not get the reach it deserves. It doesn't get... I mean, I am really swimming upstream to even put these shows on. And I know we got some red pill ragers that don't believe anybody should be supported. All right, but you hear every day. And I show you these things, and I'm really out here trying to fight the good fight by just showing you how far and absurd this shit is going. But I can't even get you to hit the fucking like button and get me to 50% likes. And I can't even get the support that this show needs. I can't get you to help me fight upstream. And it really is concerning to me. after all these years. And it really makes me think, well, fuck these guys. Really, that's what it makes me think. All right, and you'll just go on to the next Real Pill guy, and they'll assassinate his character, and then you'll have nothing at the end, and then you'll be stuck with the real grifters. But that's where we are. That's where we are. This is where we are, and you guys will end up cucks and simps, death by snoo. That's all you'll have. That is all you'll have. This message is important, and I can't even get the support this show needs. I mean, I'm serious. I'll just, it's like I'll just do other content at this particular point because I'll just let this go on and I won't say shit. All right, and I'll just go ahead and pander to the normies and give them normie content because I'm good enough for that. I'm good enough to do that. Trust me. All right, I ain't scared. I'll just make normie content. Fuck it. All right, I'll make content to pander to this shit. If this is the shit that we got to deal with, if this is the type of support and bite back and feedback that I'm getting from men, all right, this is crazy. This is absolutely insane. But this is where we are, and this is where you're going to see the world go, and they're not going to stop. See, one thing about this, they're not going to stop. This is what you have to understand. I'll stop before they stop. They're going to continue to encroach and put this in the minds of your daughters. Why you send them to public school and they can't read and do math? They'll continue. They'll continue to push these commercials out. They'll continue to be financed by new world order. Okay. And so you want to keep blaming the women and feminism. Oh no, it's you guys. 100%. It's going to be on you because there's going to be another me and there ain't going to be another me. This is where it's going to go. But I keep showing this to you and I keep having to beg. It's crazy. I'll just give blue pill content to the Mitches and blow up like the Goodyear blimp over there and be fat and happy. And at some particular point, it is what it is. All right. And you'll be sitting over there, red pill raging and black pill circle jerking. And that'll be the end of it.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
That fast. Absolutely that fast. Right? That fast. This is what you got going on. This is what your daughters, this is what the women that you're trying to take on dates are listening to. Yep. And this is when your daughter is Lily licking somebody up under the bleachers with purple hair. You asked for it. You asked for it. You asked for it, and that's what you're going to get. Okay, you're not going to get no more red pill content. Not on YouTube, not in the next 5 years. And certainly if Kamala Harris gets to the office, your red pill is really gone. All of your content is going to get washed up, and you guys will be back jerking off the OnlyFans real quick. All right, so the biggest dynasty, the greatest dynasty ever is the U.S. Olympics women's basketball team. Forget Alexander the Great. Forget Julius Caesar. Forget any of these. Forget Mansa Musa and Shaka Zulu. Forget all of that. The Dallas Cowboys in the 90s, the Chicago Bulls, the Golden State Warriors. None of it pales in comparison to 25 years of absolute dominance by the women's basketball team in America. That's where we're going with it. Shout out to our brother here. Anton Daniels, he saw the way. He pivoted out of this particular type of content. Shout out to our brother, the brilliance of Anton. Anton was kind of red pill adjacent. He done pivoted out of it. Got on Fox News and he said, fuck that shit. Why? Because he ain't making no bag over here. He ain't being supported over here. He just had people cutting videos on him and dissing him and want to argue with the ninja. And he had men bringing him down because he was trying to get men to change their mindset. Anton said, fuck that shit. I'm going to go over there and do that politics shit. And he pivoted out. Kevin Samuels would have pivoted out too because he saw it. Instead, he had a heart attack for you ninjas. And guess what? Y'all ninjas didn't even contest his death results. You didn't even show up to his funeral. Okay? You didn't even send a ninja a dime. You didn't send his daughter no flowers. Nothing. So he went in and pivoted out of it. He ain't coming back neither. All right? That's his lane. Hodge twins too. He said, fuck that. I'm out. All right? Because men don't support. Can't even get to 1,000 likes asking for it. Can't even get to it. Can't even get to it. And so it's smart. And that's where it's at. All right. Pivot out of that shit. All right. Forget that defending guys because guys don't defend him. All right. So shout out to him. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. And that was true Doom and Gloom CGA. All right. Anton said,
Gotta get my bag and run.
all right. Anton said, fuck that, bro. I'm out.
Gotta get my bag and run.
And now you waiting on me. All right. Anyway, it's really frustrating. It's a really frustrating thing. But listen, man, Ninja's going to be like, you beg. Okay. Keep up. Keep it up. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. Let's get to it. Let's see here. Doom and Gloom CGA. Hey, wake up call for you Mitch-ass ninjas. All right, what do we got next? Straggle and Sniggle? Straggle and Sniggle. All right. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's do it. And then we'll get to the super chats.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. He says, how long you sticking your neck in this BS? For real, you got to answer that. You got to ask that question. All right, shout out to the people that support, even just by hitting the like button. But this is really becoming a toxic space. How long am I going to fight for motherfuckers that don't care? All right, let's continue. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Here we go right here. Let me go right here. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's get into it. We have a guy, a young man, who said he has 7 kids at this ripe age. Let's go ahead and play the video right here. 17-year-old father of 7 kids. Is this a skit? Here we go.
17, and tell them the amazing news about you.
So I got 7 kids.
You got what?
7 kids.
7 kids.
With 7 different baby mamas.
7 baby mamas.
And I'm trying to have 75.
And you trying to have 75?
By 75 different white women, black women, as well as black, white, and Mexican.
Okay. You gonna be fruitful and reproduce. Now you gonna raise them or?
I'm gonna raise them. The mom's gonna raise them.
How old?
17.
Oh my.
Oh, the humanity.
Well, I mean, what part of Mississippi is this? What part of Mississippi is this? And this ninja looked like Greg Oden. He looked like Greg Oden at this particular point. Like, Oh, the humanity. I hope this is a skit. He looked 40 years old. All right, he definitely looked like he's in his mid 30s. This has got to be a skit. But he said he wants some Latinas. He wants some Latinas. All right. And he said he wants some white girls. He wants some white girls and some ling-lings. All right. He wants 75 kids. All right. Anyway, I don't know about this one, man. But, hey, look at this ninja showing teeth right there. He happy.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
He's a breeder. 17, a father of 7. And he had a couple of dollars in his pocket, too. He had a couple of dollars in his pocket. I guess that's what is, hey, be fruitful and multiply. Okay. It gets crazy. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have Dion Cole, comedian Dion Cole. He's got a true pause, ayo, chill moment coming up, apparently. And I've actually, talked about this. Shaquille O'Neal is out here, and he's a pure, unadulterated shark. Shaquille O'Neal is out here. All right, and we know Shaquille O'Neal be cleaning up the internet out here, and he does what he does. He ain't afraid to say that he pays to play, all right? And he be out here in the DMs, and him and Kevin Durant, they be out here slaying the Punani. They out here on their Genghis Khan. All right? And so they are unapologetic about it. And here we go. We still got like almost 1,900 people in here, 1,000 likes. I mean, it's amazing. All right, and it says right here, Dion Cole dated Shaq's ex, but couldn't fill his shoes. Oh.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Okay, let's see what Dion Cole had to say about this situation with Mr. Abba Dabba Dabba, Shannon Sharp.
I heard you dated one of Shaq's exes, and you couldn't fill the shoes, literally or figuratively.
Nah, yeah, man.
Why would you do that?
Don't ever fuck out the Shaq.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Oh no! Don't ever hit skins after Shaq.
That's the point. Like, don't do it.
Why would you do that?
I didn't know at the time. She told me later. After I got up, I was like, man, that was real hollow. That was real hollow. Why was that so hollow?
Oh
no! I'm whistling in this one. Just nothing.
No.
Not Nathan. Touch nothing. Touched nothing, nothing at all. And I was like, and so I was just like, yeah, so who did you used to deal with? And she told me, and I was like, get the fuck out of here. I said, that's
You should have told me that before.
Dude, she told me, she should tell everybody before. She should tell everybody, she should go, hey, my name is such and such, and you know I fucked with Shaq. They'd be, oh, okay, well, nice meeting you, sister.
Yeah.
You know,
I don't blame you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would do that either. Actually, I'm gonna tell you, man. I always tell you this story. I knew a girl that messed with Shaq, and she was very slim. She was a slender woman, and I was like, I can't even imagine what. I don't even want to imagine, but I just couldn't imagine it. She was a very small, couldn't have been really over 110 pounds woman. I was like, there ain't no way he folded that. But of course, yeah. It is what it is. And yeah, a lot of you guys that are dating highly attractive women that are from big cities, you are following up these guys. You're following up these guys and you don't know it. Or guys like this, you are. If you're dating highly attractive women out here, you're following guys up like this, just so you guys know. Because by the time they fall down to your level, all right, they was up there already. And now you down here grabbing on them. All right, Deion Cole also had this to say. This is the direction where men and women relationships are going. I had a conversation with my son, and the conversation essentially is men are the new women. You know, emotionally, financially, the way we're dating, men are the new women. We're the ones catching feelings, and they're the ones out here with the rotations. All right, they're the ones playing y'all like a fool, and y'all the one like Eddie Murphy, all right, in Boomerang when Robin Givens got to him. All right, that's where we are. They're the ones out here with more body count than you. And they're the ones out here dismissing it. They're the ones at the sex party when they're 21. Trying. All right, they're the ones on OnlyFans just leaving y'all in the dust. Now, this particular commentary by Deion Cole is very telling. This is where we're going, guys. I cannot stop this. Ain't enough red pill content to stop this. This is going to be, I know people are going to say these are just jokes. These are not jokes, is what he's going to say. He says Deion Cole is cool with the woman cheating on him. Ninja. I mean, woo-wee. I mean, goodness. I mean, these are mainstream, lamestream ninjas. Guys, do you guys know most people are mainstream, lamestream? Most people are matrix normies. You guys got to understand that. And when I hear all of you guys talk about these red pill, leftover women, bruh. No. Now, are women going to be broke and they're going to hit the wall? Yeah, wait. It's way down the line now. It's way down there. Ninjas are prioritizing the bag. Ninjas do not mind living off of a woman. Men don't mind tricking and paying for play. I don't care how. You guys listen to red pill all day and you think most men are. They're not. Not Gen Z, for certainly not. Them ninjas is duke shooters, bisexuals, and trisexuals at this point. All right? They're not red pill, the young guys. So when you hear what you're about to hear, all right, you're going to be mind blown as to how far we've gotten away. How far we've gotten away from where we were at least 15 years ago. 15 years ago. Here we go. Here we go.
Let me tell you something. A woman can cheat on me, and I probably wouldn't leave her. Depending on. Listen.
I'm listening.
Depending on the value of the woman. Would you, depending on the value of a woman, like.
I'm like Shannon Sharp. I'm like Shannon Sharp. I need some Cavassier or whatever the fuck he drinking over there. Cognac. All right, Hennessy. I need something. Because we gone, bruh. Like, oh, if a woman makes 6 figures, she can do whatever she want. I mean, depending on her value. Man. This is man. Hey, bro, and y'all mad at me. I'm gonna sound like a Neanderthal in 5 years. I mean, this can't get. I'm gonna sound crazy in 5 years. I'm gonna sound like I'm way off the deep end in 5 years if this shit keeps going on. And it will. Guys, trust me, black men are the weakest in this entire pot. So they go after women. They live off of women, like pimps and players, and they live off of women. Women and black women tend to earn at some particular point in their lives just as much as black men, especially in their 40s. We're going to talk about that later on when we get into the show. All right, they tend to want to parade their degrees around in their careers and shit like that. And you don't know their expense sheet. You don't see their profit and loss statement. They broke. All right, but all you see is the earning potential, and y'all be like, "I'll live under you. You can do what you want, baby." Just to get some warm you sashimi. I mean, we are in trouble, guys. I mean, goodness.
And depending on the situation, I wouldn't just up and leave a woman like that. If she like if she cheated on me, right, and I was like this, and the reason is I got something to do with it. And if I really dug deep inside and felt like it was something that I had something to do with, I probably wouldn't just up and leave her.
Man, these guys have way more reach than me. I can't stop this, guys. I'm not going to die stopping this. They have way more reach than me. This guy has way more visibility than me. Even if he's joking or making this up, their guy's going to eat this up. All right, so I can't help you guys, bro. This is unbelievable. Unreal. All right, and he's looking there right here. I know he's a comedian, but he's not joking.
Like that. Like I just wouldn't. I would figure out the situation, figure out how it happened. If I want to be real petty, and the value of this woman, how about she run a Fortune 500 goddamn company, right? And I'm not going to let a little dick get between...
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Yeah. This is why they want you black men to vote for Kamala Harris. This is why they just want you to, and then this is what they're going to pull off on you guys. You ignorant. This is why Magic Johnson stands up there. We need to get the black men out there voting. That's what they want you to do. Just get the vote so they can pull that shit on you.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
But they're not going to tell you this. We need to just vote for her. She black. And then as soon as she get in there, they're going to change and pivot and bait and switch your ass. I'm just letting you know it's coming. But you ninjas don't see it. You don't see it, bro. This is what they're doing. This is the agenda. This is where we're going. I mean, he not going to let a little Johnson get in between a Fortune 500 woman's money. And I don't want to hear about Stedman and Oprah. I don't want to hear that. Look at this woman. A lot of men have stayed just like women. They just don't talk about it. I bet Stedman ain't leaving Oprah. He's telling the truth. These are all women. This guy, I ain't about to leave Oprah. This woman, men be staying. They just don't tell nobody she cheated. This guy, real ninja shit. LOL, got to look at the bigger picture. That's a guy. That's a guy. Literally the same point of view women deal with every day. This is dangerous rhetoric to be spreading. All right. Yeah, I agree with this guy. He's the only one standing up. Okay. She lost her value once she cheated. There's no honor in that. Just leave. This guy says, don't do it again. All right. This one says, Dion is a comedian. Don't take this seriously. Okay. But with the state of where men are economically, trust me, Gen Z will eat this shit up as well as the millennials. Okay. Let's continue here.
Well,
even the computer said,
the computer like preach. That's what the computer said. I'm not gonna let a little man get between us and our finances and what we doing. Right. Now, if you ain't doing shit and you get some dick, bye-bye, motherfucker, I'm out.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? The value of the woman.
I do.
And women do the same thing. Like, if they had a successful guy or whatever, they gonna tolerate a little bit more than what they do with some deadbeat motherfucker. And I'm the same way with women. I'm like this, yo. If I'm not. If you cheat on me and you got a 500 company, I'd just be like, just don't do that again.
Yeah, I think there's some truth to what you're saying. It used to be a time where women would only have a sexual relationship if they felt something for the guy.
Absolutely.
In order for them to step outside of a relationship that they're in, they really had to feel something for that guy. If they're married, I don't care if they're a fiance or whatever the case may be. But in these women have a lot of the mindset like a guy. They'll sleep with a guy and think nothing about that guy and go.
I've been saying that for a long time. That's where we are right now. All right. Men are the new women. Women are the new men. That's where we are. I mean, if any point in history has proven that, this point in history is that. Women have promiscuous sex. They don't cling to you like that. They just kind of go on, all right, and then say, don't worry about it. That was my past. Men sleep with a woman, and you're like, I own you now. No, you don't. And she's like, you don't own me. Men be in their feelings more than women today. Yes, they do.
Sleep with that guy. They've adopted a man's mindset because they see, well, man's doing it. Why can't I do it?
Absolutely. And who says they can't?
Yeah. Okay. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
I couldn't even listen to the rest of that interview. There was more. All right. There was more, but hey, man, somebody said Gen X shit. Yep. You know, the black man is a broken guy. I mean, we're broken men. We're broken because a history of being broken. So it's, you know, we're in a good economic position and just can now get to the bag. They just got to kiss the nanny goat and get felt on by, you know, executives and chase that bag and stay relevant in the industry. And, you know, when it's time to kiss the nanny goat, they'll kiss the nanny goat. They will. All right, they'll kiss the nanny goat, and they don't care, bro. That is what it is, man. Wowzers. I'm trying, guys. I mean, I'm putting up a good fight. I'm fighting the good fight. All right, but there's only so much I can do against that. All right, and when these celebrities jump on YouTube, they shoot right past me within about 6 months to a year, and they got a broader audience just because they're familiar, and people will listen to that before they continue to listen to me. I just can't. Oh, my goodness. Shout out to our brother here. This is our brother, the Lord Rocco. Says, what's up, coach? This is the Lord from Birmingham, or it's Birmingham, England. Shout out to you. It's my birthday today. Shout out to our brother from Birmingham. It's Birmingham. And shout out to you, bruv. And he says, my album, Roku's Way 4 or 5. is out on Spotify and YouTube. So we're celebrating a 10 out of 10 ninjas. Give this nin the 5 mics. He says genetically gifted. Shout out to you. And he says right here, I use my talents. So hit me with the I got money free agent lifestyle.
I got money
for life. Long live CGA. Shout out to our Lord Rocco. Album out on Spotify from Birmingham, England. Shout out to you. And that was a very generous donation. So yes, we'll go ahead and promo you. Go ahead and listen to his album, Lord Roku, on Spotify and YouTube. Soldier for God says Kane didn't do aftercare and he lost his life. Be careful with the menace to society called women. And it can go left real fast. Steven says at homeschool really hurt my daughter. She was 9th grade and then went to spring break and didn't return. That's the same as mine. And he says there were days she didn't get out of the bed. Pictures of her friends came off the wall, and a privately run gymnastics program probably saved her life. I'll never vote Democrat, 100%. So, yeah, that situation happened as well to my children. They were 9th and 8th grade. And, you know, a lot of people, these young people got severely depressed. They got depressed because they got stuck inside. And I think it was all by design. Oh, and happy birthday too. But yeah, it was all by design, because now you have some of these women that, and young people, men as well, that didn't go to college. They didn't have their 8th grade graduation or their 12th grade graduation, or they sat at home. And guys, a lot of them got depressed. A lot of them are dealing with massive depression right now because those developmental years were not there. Who remembers how important going to 8th grade or going from 8th grade to 9th grade was? That was very important. Or going from 12th grade to freshman year in college. That was very, very important. And for 2 years, people missed it. In fact, if you look it up, there's one group of people that missed it twice. All right, they missed their graduation twice. All right, and so I can't even remember how it would go. They missed 8th grade graduation, and then they missed senior year graduation. So some people missed it twice because of all of that confusion. They missed prom. Man, like going from 8th grade to 9th grade and you freshmen, that's a big deal socially. I mean, those are very, very big developmental years, and years that people talk about all the time. We still talk about when we were freshmen in high school, or when we went from 6th grade to 7th grade, or elementary school to middle school. Like, those were big years for us, and we still talk about them. But, a lot of people were wiped out. They didn't have that 6th grade to 7th grade transition, and then the 8th to 9th. They missed both of them, or they missed their high school graduation and then college. And these are very, very, very tough years. And I talked about this in 2020. This isn't new. I was like, we're going to pay for this later on. There's a lot of child abuse, a lot of parents touching their kids, abusing their kids because they were there, right? The kids were there. They were at home all day. A lot of kids that dealt with pure abuse. And a lot of kids came out of it talking about their parents were abusive during this period. Why? Because the parents were around the kids 24/7. Or the kids were stuck in the house and couldn't go outside. And so they dealt with the parents all the time. And these kids are like, fuck, stuck like Chuck. So this is going to be having reverberating effects for decades. It's going to set us back for decades. And I said, we'll never recover from this. All right. This is going to be unrecoverable. All because fat people didn't want to die. I'm just telling you. Or old people. Yep. Stepfathers abusing the daughters and sons. I knew a woman that worked in social work, and she was like, step parents and fathers abusing their kids sexually was skyrocketing because the mothers would go off to their job, or the fathers were down bad, alcohol or drugs. And they were like, the father at home all day abusing the kids. All right. Now that's what they were saying. I'm not saying that that's what fathers were doing, but that's what fathers that were on drug and alcohol was doing to the kids. The mother would go off to her little job, and then the father would be home abusing the kids. I mean, sexually. Sometimes stepfathers, broken homes, or in situations where there was a technology gap. And so the kids they would send the kids home, but they would give them a Chromebook or an iPad or something like that. Or some kids didn't have internet access and they couldn't keep up. Or nobody would be there to make sure they did the assignment, and they would fall behind, especially houses where they had 4 kids, but they had 1 computer. They don't have, if you're middle class, lower middle class, or poor, and you have 4 kids, you don't have 4 laptops. You don't have 4 Chromebooks. You don't have 4 iPads. You don't. So I'm like, dude, we ain't recovering from this. So yeah, domestic violence exploded. So did divorce. It all went up. And we're going to still see these effects, because when you have a divorce during this time, or domestic violence, that affects kids forever. That affects families forever, not just during COVID. So it's not a surprise that this is happening at all. Shout out to World Reason says,
hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Yes, indeed. And by the way, Chromebooks are garbage. All right, shout out to Jaden. And this is why I have no sponsors. All right. This is why I have no sponsors, because I speak too much. I speak too real. Jaden says, Coach, we really need to get rid of this Marxist insanity. It's a mind virus. You can't negotiate with evil. Their days are numbered. No. I don't think so. In my opinion, you guys want my true opinion here? We're late to the party. We're late to the party. People that think, because we can see it now. I mean, it's completely obvious. We're late to the party, just like you guys are late to the whole monetized dating marketplace party. In terms of Marxism and socialism and Karl Marx philosophy, we're late to the party. Now we can see it, but they're unapologetic about it, and they're not pivoting away. They're not going away. You're going to need Christ to come back on a horse with a thunderbolt at this point, because if you know anything about that particular philosophy, it is subversion from within. It is basically something that they've been doing for the better part of 100 years. All right, Karl Marx was what, in the 1860s? So they've been doing this for the, maybe a little bit later, 1870s, 1900. All right, but they've been doing this for in America for the better part of at least 70 years. 70 years. Like, you guys are, if you're just recognizing it now and trying to make a stand, it's too late. Okay. It's way too late. Y'all gave up the ghost a long time ago with little bits and pieces. And that is the basic design of how you infiltrate a country. You do it slowly. You do it through the media, technology. You do it through education. And that's what Marxism did. That's their basic route. They get to the professors and the educators. Then they get to your kids through the professors and the educators, and also through things like public broadcast systems and cartoons and shit like that. And while you're at work, feeding your kid to the iPad and to the television, they're already done their damage. They've done their damage, bro. It's not coming. You can't stop it. Right? You can't stop it at this point. Now they can just throw it in your face, and now you can do nothing about it. And they're really unapologetic about it. By the way, if you know, most of the Democrat, I don't want to get too political here, but most of the Democrat politicians are from Marxist philosophy. And they're unapologetic about it. Kamala Harris is clearly one. She was voted one, meaning that when they said who is the most left-leaning senator in the entire Senate pool, Kamala Harris was identified as that. Okay, this is not any fodder against Kamala. She's unapologetic about her philosophy. And in fact, her father was a known Marxist. Same thing as Pete Buttigieg. All of them, his father and grandfather, were known people who were sympathizers of Marxism and communism. This is known information. I know people think this is risky talk. This is known information. This is obvious. All right. So if you don't want to agree with it, fine. But you're just avoiding the obvious. They've been doing this for years. In fact, Black Lives Matter said the same thing. Black Lives Matter said the same thing. We are trained Marxists. And you guys gave them money, and they bought large mansions with Black Lesbian Matters. I mean, I know this is toughing point conversation, but when men try to figure out what to do, I'm telling you, you're way behind the scene. Not only that, Martin Luther King was allegedly a trained Marxist as well. That's hard for you to deal with. A lot of the funding he got was from communist organizations. In fact, Jackie Robinson was pushed into the Major League Baseball due to the Communist Party, which their design was, and I know people are going to say, who are you aligned with? Their design was to disrupt the status quo. They disrupt the status quo. They get in there and they disrupt the culture. So if you want to disrupt the culture, you basically do things like progressivism. You bust up. You say, we need a black person in Major League Baseball. And then you constantly chip away. And it took them 6 to 10 years to chip away. Finally, one team buckled. All right. And it was the Dodgers. Now, I'm happy that he played, but that's how you do it. You do it one step at a time. You take the disenfranchised, you get them into the system. And then openly people start doing it. And now what happens is, you think it stops there? No. Then they go to the women. Now women need to get in. Then they do what? You think it stops there? No. Now it's the reading rainbow. You think it stops there? No. Now it's the trans. They just slowly chip away. Now they give the first person, we would say, yeah, black men or black people, would be obvious that we would be part of it, but they didn't stop there. Then they went to the women. Then they went to the reading rainbow. Then they went to the trans. And it's what? Then you have over 70, 80 years. And now you're trying to figure out why they can get a commercial across and how you're going to stop it. It's to me, you got to know what it is before you try to stop it. Otherwise, you're fighting a demon and you don't know who the demon is. You don't know what the battle is. The first part is understanding the battle. Understand what you're dealing with. Yeah, and next it will be the silent P. They've already warmed you up to that. California's already warmed you up. And I'm not saying any conspiracy. But the silent P is going to be next. All right. And that's going to be, and it's painfully obvious that that's where the next thing is going to come from. You think it's odd, but it's already chipping away at that. They're already kind of chipping away and getting around to that. This is not, I hope you guys don't take this information personally and think that it's strange, but this is a fact. This is an absolute fact. So know what you're dealing with first so that you know what to do next and what type of battle you're into. Because you got to unweave 75 years of America. Okay. You got to unweave 75 years of America, but unweave things that you were proud of. Civil rights movement, you were proud of it. You were like, I like that. Well, that's part of it. That's part of it. Same thing as Jackie Robinson. Well, we needed a black guy in there. Okay, great, good, but that's part of it. I'm not saying we should take that away, but that's part of the encroaching into the culture. Get rid of the status quo. Implement things, get things in that people will think and get behind and obviously celebrate. But you can't just disenfranchise the women. Like, you want to take out these people. You want to take out the people that want a cake because they want to be in love and marry, but they're the same gender. You want to take that out. You want to stop. Oh, okay, we can do this, but you want to stop it here. It's part of it. By the way, Black Panther Party, they were communists as well. So the Black Panther Party were all unapologetic communists. So you got to take the bitter with the sweet, if you will. If you want to support programs like that and you think the Black Panther Party was fair and righteous and right, and they were helping their people, they promoted communism. And they didn't even hide it. They did not even hide it. They were out and open about it. All right. So with that being said, some of their 10-point program was straight communism. Now, does that mean it's bad? No, but that is part and parcel of the entire thing. They're part of the picture too. They're part of the picture. And they quoted Mao. They quoted the whole thing. They were out and out communists. So it's part of it. You can't separate that from that and then say, well, I'll take that, but I don't want this. You can't cherry pick. Can't cherry pick. You got to say it's all or nothing. That's the only way you win. It's the only way you win. And some people have allegiances that they'll say, well, this was important to me, so I like it. Well, that's part of it, because without them, you don't get the Reading Rainbow marrying each other. Without the Black Panthers, you don't get it. All right. If the Black Panthers don't exist, you don't have that. You don't have feminism. All right, but I know. You need one with the other. So you guys want to fight, and I'm like, dude, what are you fighting? You don't know. You just want to stop the women and all this propaganda. Okay. All right, anyway. What are we doing here? You guys need to go back and read their 10-point program, and you will see that has nothing to do with democracy or masculinity, nothing. It had really much community organized communism. Think of it. All right, let me see here. I don't want to get too far off. Party 10-point program. And I used to read it too. But I'm like, bruh. All right, we got police brutality. All right, we want freedom for all black men held in the federal state penitentiary. Where's the bread part? We want decent housing fit for the shelter of human beings. All right, we want to end to robbery by the capitalists of our black community. All right, that's point number 3. We want to end to the robbery by the capitalists of our black community. All right, we want full employment for our people. We want freedom. All right, and then they started asking for things like bread and breakfast programs for the impoverished and the poor. All right, taking down the bourgeoisie or the bougie people. We want to educate our people that expose the true nature of this decadent American society. I mean, that's a direct shot at what was happening there. We want black men exempt from the military. Oh, boy. All right. I mean, it was very radical shit, but it's, let me see here. Very, very radical, but an unapologetic communist. Unapologetic. All right, we want free bread. I think they started talking about that. We want free bread and we want free breakfast programs for women and children only. I mean, it was just crazy. Yeah, socialism, but socialism turns into communism. It does. It ends up. I know the poor blacks are irate. They're irate right now. But you can't have one without the other. Without them, we don't get to where we are today. All right, anyway. Shout out to NGN. He says, when I watch this female empowerment, it just makes me shake my head. He says, equal is okay, but not equal outcome. What's the reason for promoting this? When backed into a corner, will men fight back? The answer is no. Indeed, this is hate on men. Yes. And he says, men gave women rights. We gave, and they wanted all. Your thoughts. Always remember this. And shout out to the new people that are just hearing this. Okay. Remember this. The first ask is not the last ask. And write this down when you want to understand what you're dealing with. The first ask is not the last ask. That can go for men, women, children. Whatever I ask you for first is not the last thing I'm going to ask you for. So I'm going to ask you for something. I'm going to beg for it. I'm going to say, I want. And if you give me this, I'll leave you alone. This is false. And that's what men and people in general thought was happening. Because someone asks you for something and you give it to them, you think that's going to be enough to send them away. Have you experienced this in life, children, family, marriage? No. They ask for one thing. 50 asks are going to come after that. But you, as the so-called men of our world, but I can't even define you guys as men at this point. You guys are weak. You guys thought that if I give women this, they're going to shut up. They're not. They're going to ask for something else right on the heels of that after you gave it to them. And that goes for anybody. That goes for bums. That goes for your family members. That goes for your children. That goes for anybody. Schools, alumni associations. I don't give a fuck what it is. That's what it is. So they just slowly encroach every day. Okay, I want. You give it to them. And then they just keep asking for shit. So with that being said, take it or leave it. And then they ask enough. And then guess what? You end up like this. As soon as they keep asking, then you end up like this. So I don't care I don't care who you're talking about. We can make this about women all day long. I've been telling you the bigger picture. If you read my book, De-Evolution, it has nothing to do with women. We just have gotten to this point because women have been used, but you can't be mad at them. It's you as men that don't understand. You guys have been completely ignorant and fooled and foiled at this point. And then now this is where you end up. It's where you end up. It has nothing to do with women and men at this point. It doesn't. It has everything to do with people don't understand other people. You're hopeful about people and human nature. And then you completely get shocked. And I'm like, what are you shocked about? Like, this is obvious. And then you're like, but I thought they would. Idiot. You guys are dumb. I mean, and most humans are deaf, dumb, and blind. As they say in the 5% nation, 85% are deaf, dumb, and blind. All right, they have no fight, no dog in the fight. They just want to get to the next day. You don't know what the hell's going on. You have no fight in you, nothing. And the 10% of the poor righteous teacher, the 10% of the people that are fighting, trying to awaken the 85. Sorry, that's the 5%. The 5% are trying to awaken the 85%, but ain't no waking y'all. Can't help y'all. Then the 10% are the people who control it and pit one another against each other. That is a basic theory. It's a basic theory, but it's a basic theory. And it's a good theory to live with, all right, to understand. Somebody said, what is the silent P? All right. Man, bruh. I mean, I often think I talk way too over your head. I could slow this all the way down for a lot of people. All right, but I basically do too much for you, I see. All right, so here we go. Pablo says, as a 25-year-old black man, I became irate and start abhorring women when you start talking about deep truths. I love chicas and that you're a disabled veteran, so I'm currently damaged, and this space is breaking me down and making me rage on a daily basis. You're taking the information the wrong way, right? You're taking the information. See, in order to attract bees, I need honey. I can't use vinegar. So I get you in here to try to educate you on the power of yourself and your true addiction and vices to women and drugs and being dumbed down by the masses. So I get you in, and instead you hate women at the end of the show. This tells me that you're not hearing me. Clearly my show is about the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast and waking you up to what the realities are. And instead of hating women, you need to hate your damn self first. You can't come out of here hating women. You know who you need to hate? You. All right, you need to look in the mirror and go, what the fuck was I doing? Because it's plainly obvious you're the one choosing to be in the situations that we're describing. Keep falling for the damn okie doke. You're the dummy. It's not them. They're only doing what they need to do. So you need to wake up to the fact that you need to look in the mirror and see what the hell you're doing and possibly change that. You have the power over that. I can't control what you do. I can control what I do. Now, because you got played, and we all do, every single one of us, we get played. As the song says, everybody plays the fool. There's no exception to the rule. You may be confident and cocky, you may be cool, but everybody plays the fool. We're all playing the fool. What we know is women are unapologetic about you playing the fool, right? They don't care. Play the fool. Give us what we want. But you, on the other hand, you don't have to hate women at the end of this. They are who they are. They've been this way. They've been unchanged. Now they got a lot more power and strength than they've ever had. And are they going to hand you over any power? No. They got your monkey ass marching down there to vote for Kamala. Like, bruh, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Don't hate them. Don't hate the player. Hate the game. Look at yourself. And if you notice, my show is called The Free Agent Lifestyle. I literally have a book that says I needed to wake myself up. I didn't need to change women. See, one more thing I'm going to tell you. I have never, ever tried to change women in my show. Never one time. I have never done it. Have you ever heard me say women need to change and women need to do this and men need to do? I ain't one time said it. I just said what you need to do as an individual. Now, you know, people like Kevin Samuels and some guys that I call them purple pill, they still had hope for the community and the system. They still had hope that if we could change the minds of the American women to see how they've been manipulated by feminism or whatever else that they wanted to educate them about, men like MTR and those people, that group of people were hopeful purple pill Southern Bamas. And the Southern Bama is to be watched carefully. These guys are not always the most credible individuals. They are very much raised by their mammies, and they're soft in the middle. Not saying that as a personal attack, but Southern Bamas are soft. They're softies. All right, they remember they granny rocking on the goddamn swing in Savannah, Georgia, sipping ice sweet tea. These men are soft at the end of the day in relationship to themselves. They got too many black cousins somewhere outside of Atlanta, Georgia, that they need to be holding to. Softies. I mean, what type of group goes through 400 years of slavery and do nothing about it? I mean, you got to think about that. A lot of plantation power and politics that the Southern black Bama male has to overcome to be able to be strong and survive. They can't leave their family behind in a hurricane. They stay there and drown themselves. You got to look at that. So that group of men essentially wanted to change the people and hopefully educate them and change the direction. It ain't going to happen that way. I've never taken that approach. I've never taken that approach to try to change women and bring men and women together. It's just not going to be something that I'm going to be concerned about. What I said is change you. It starts with you. Now, if you come out of here hating women, that's because you're not a deep thinker. You're not a philosopher like me. You should awaken this up in yourself and say, well, at least I have control over that. I can't control what the women do. I can't control what the Bama does. I can't control what the simp does. I can't control what the trick does. But you guys are always trying to control them. I'm going to control these simps, and I'm going to control these tricks, and I'm going to control these women, and I'm going to control the... No, you're not. Why do you think you're going to do that? Who can you control? You. Look in the mirror, control you, and then say if you're going to participate in it, participate in it. If you're not, you're not. That's my whole pitch. And it is a terrible sales program. I'm going to tell you this right now. It is a horrible, it has got to be the worst selling program on YouTube. You know why? Because it makes you be responsible for you, and nobody wants that. It makes you try to change yourself instead of blaming everybody else. I can't sell shit doing this. I can't even get you Mitch-ass ninjas and you Bamas to hit the like button appropriately. It is the worst. I better go back to dating coaching at this point. I might be able to make $1. I might be able to pander, pitch to women, and make some money on this platform. It has got me demonetized, absolutely railed out here because you men are trying to focus on the wrong thing. And it ain't women that you need to focus on. It's not. If you come out of here hating women at the end of the day, you got the wrong damn message. Blame yourself. Look at yourself. You the one fell for the okie doke. How many of y'all been okie doke by women? All of us. What are those women doing? Whatever the fuck they want. They then moved on. So that's what I want you to understand and see. And of course, we'll all go through these phases of trying to figure out what happened. And you might hate some people here and there. It's okay. It's normal. I can't control that. But you need to look at you. Black man trying to say the black women made us choose to get shot up out here and made us be pookies. Okay, that says more about you than them. But go on. Right? All right, you got the, I mean, I get what they're saying, but these ninjas are like, these black men was choosing the drug dealers and made me want to sell drugs. Like, you know, I get what you're saying. But guys, this is how far you monkey simp ass ninjas are going, as to say, which is true, black women when they were young gave attention to the wrong men and made you shoot up heroin and sell drugs and go to jail. Now, whose fault is that? Really? Is it the black women or is it your dumb ass that had 80 years of life guaranteed, but now you're spending 50 behind bars or maybe 60? Whose fault is that? You gonna blame them for sitting behind 60 years because you wanted some pussy? Like, come on, bruh. You wanted some peace? Like think. You can't hate them for getting a peacefully blown out. You can't help them for wanting to go take Pookie. You can, but that's what they were doing. What does that have to do with you? So you're going to get shot and be dead and we pouring out a 40 because black women wanted Pookie? Or you could have left the community. You could have moved to the suburbs. You could have left. You could have went to college. You could have said, fuck all that. Nah, you went to go gangbang for some punani. So you hating the women now. When I'm telling you, bruh, leave the community. Have you ever told me to fix? I've never told you to fix the community. I always tell you to leave it. I always tell you to leave it. Save yourself. Let them drown. I always say that. So if you came out hating women, you got the wrong message. Come on, man. It is unbelievable. I want you guys to figure this out. This is a self-preservation program. This is not a save the world, save America, save the community program. Read my books so you can get the interpretation of what I'm talking about. But the writing's on the wall. What are you going to do? We can't save everybody. Let them freeze. Let them go broke. Let them be hungry. Let them hit the Undertaker. For all I care. I don't have time to save everybody at this point, and I can't even save most of these men out here who still ain't hit the like button. I ain't gonna be me. I ain't gonna die for you niggers. I ain't about to die for y'all. My name ain't Harriet Tubman. My name ain't Nat Turner. My name ain't George Floyd, St. George Floyd. I ain't Martin Luther King. That's why I'm the greatest, man. I'm gonna tell you. I ain't about to save yo mammy. I am not about to save yo mammy out here. It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Oh, man. What about this? Mental health. You guys know mental health is an issue here in America. It is an interesting issue. Right? I don't know what's going on with mental health. But mental health is one of these issues that I say, man, people are suffering out here. And they're not suffering in silence anymore. They're out here. There's no more mental health hospitals. All right? We need some more insane asylums. But, of course, we don't have any. Let's take a look at this woman.
America. With the Trump sign. With the Trump sign. She doesn't like the Trump sign.
Oh, no. Because it sounds really, I thought something was wrong. So yeah, I'm Cougar. But no one else knows that.
She's anti-Trump.
It's not fucking art.
This apparently is an art, folks, this an art major. She's an art major. Art is really going downhill.
Sorry for the headphone.
It's an evil world we live in.
Sorry for the headphone people going on here. But, of course, I don't know if you guys know the data shows that, unfortunately, listen, I got to bring this up. I know people don't like politics, but politics has something to do with this. Do you guys know that most liberal women, 50% of liberal women identify as needing antidepressants or mood stabilizers and or seek deep therapy and counseling? And there you go. All right, maybe there's something in the water. I have no idea. But this is a woman that looks like she's either a teacher, instructor, and or a student, an elderly student at a university, a public school indoctrination camp. And here we go.
Trump sign. With the Trump sign.
And so this is how you ask when you don't get what you want. Yeah. That's how they fight it. Again, they don't try to give you a good thought. They don't have to try to give you some good information. They just rage out. Sorry for the headphone users here. It's an evil world we live in. Listen to this story right here. Listen to this story. This is the marriage wheel. My husband just got a huge bonus. This is on the Dave Ramsey Reddit. My husband just got a huge bonus.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
I can't get over the guilt of applying it to my student loan. If you read my book, The Evolution, I've talked about this. The student loan epidemic is primarily a woman's issue. If it was a primary male issue, you would hear nothing about it. All right. Nobody would care about you goofies who couldn't pay back your student loan. Now, that is the reason I keep bringing up why it is primarily a woman's issue. Not because women are always in debt. It's because the only reason we're bringing it up is because women are the primary holders of the debt. Okay. But if it was men that had 70% of the debt, they wouldn't bring it up. All right. So with that being said, I said one of the things that women did use is the fact that marriage would be a way to pay off that debt. Because marriage is getting rarer and rarer and they're being out here pushing out marriage further and men are not marrying, that debt is being held by them and thus the women are not paying it back. So they're then voting people in to get rid of it. The women that are getting married that say, well, I wouldn't make a man pay off my debt. Ultimately, that's a bait and switch. It's going to get paid off together. And we know Dave Ramsey is a big old mega goofy simp that will make you sell your truck and your boat and your motorcycle to help pay off your wife's student loan debt. Hey, that's your debt. Dave Ramsey with his best foghorn leghorn will tell married men that her student loan debt is your debt. When technically that's her debt, even in the divorce, that's not community property. So this is what I do to educate you, but instead you come out hating women. What I'm telling you is, and I wrote in my book, The Evolution, that's her debt in a marriage. Even if you marry her, it's separate debt. It is not community debt. You're not supposed to pay it off. You're not entitled to pay it off. She's not entitled to you paying it off. You don't have to pay it off for her, because if you divorce, she keeps that debt. It is never a marital debt. It is separate community property. That's what I'm here to educate you for. I'm not here to make you hate women and hate a marriage or none of that. I'm here to tell you what the rules are so that your dumb ass doesn't do what's about to happen here. Okay? This woman says, we paid off, we have our $1,000 in an emergency fund. Not enough. And it says, my husband just got a huge bonus for re-enlisting in the military. $32,000 up front. With the $32,000, we paid off $15,000 in credit card debt that we accrued in the marriage. So that would be community property. They decided since the husband's going to go get shot over there somewhere in re-enlisting in the military, they're going to take the military money and pay off the community debt. All right, so this is marriage, guys. So there's $17,000 left. She says, there's $17,000 remaining of the military upfront enlistment payment. She then says, I have $40,000 in student loans. This is when they say, bruh, I wouldn't make my husband pay off the debt. Guys, all she has to do is bait and switch, and now we're here. She says, I got $40K in student loan debt that I took out before the marriage. Once we were married, I went to school on a Pell Grant. He was fully aware of my loans. Something that I tell you about. Always find out if they have loans. This isn't to make you hate them. I just say find out if they have the loans. Because at some point she's going to pivot and say, sell your motorcycle. She could pivot and say, sell your motorcycle to pay off our loans. Why are you buying a new boat? She then says here, if we were to truly follow Dave Ramsey's baby steps, we would apply all of the $17,000 to my student loans. And then it says, I've talked about this with him, and he's willing to do just that. Okay? Yep, he's willing to do it.
You big dummy.
All right? I feel so guilty that he has to just sacrifice years of his life to pay down my student loans. I keep trying to tell myself it will get us closer to our joint financial goals. But he is the first person in my life that has been so generous with money.
You big dummy.
Now, I don't like when women say you're generous with money, because this is why. And again, this is to educate you. Take notes, you red pill raging goofballs. Take notes. When a woman says generous, what does she mean? We're just going to educate the men here, because you guys are one-dimensional goofballs. What does generous insinuate? What does it mean? I want you to listen so you can learn. And this does then tell me what I'm trying to tell you about. But I'm clearly wasting my breath. How did I get 2,400 people in here all of a sudden? All right. What did the numbers jump up? All right. What is going on?
New world order.
Generous means you guys I don't see anybody saying it. Yes. I see one. Yeah, there we go. James D. Generous means gift. Generous means gift. Now, let's take the personal attacks out of it. Yeah, gump, silly, dumb, okay, trick. Let's make it understand so you don't understand it, so you don't hate women. Generous means gift. Generous means gift. So if someone says, hey, that was very generous of you, that means she didn't ask for it. So now she's saying, implying that it was a gift. It wasn't necessary. I really didn't ask for it. You didn't have to do it. Even if I asked for it, you didn't have to do it. I know you didn't have to do it, but you gave it to me. Now, what do I tell you? Everything she gives you, everything you give her is a gift. Everything she gives you is a loan. So you gave her the money. You didn't do it. You didn't pay down her debt. You were generous. I didn't ask for it, or I asked for it. You didn't have to give it. It's a gift. That's what she's implying. You gifted that to me, meaning that you gave it to you. You gave it to me, but I owe you nothing in return. If I give you something in return, then it is what it is. When a woman says generous, it means gift. Everything you give her is a gift. I'm sorry, let me say it again. Everything she gives you is a gift. Everything you give her is a gift. Everything she gives you is a loan. Same thing as engagement rings. It's a gift. It was generous. Okay, he bought a $40,000 ring. I'm keeping it. It was a gift. That's being generous. That's what generous means. I didn't ask you for a $40,000 ring, or I suggested you get it. I didn't ask you to get it. You gave it to me. It was a gift. All right? You buy her a bike. You buy her a computer. You buy her a laundry machine. These are gifts. Now, her body is on loan to you. She takes it away as soon as the relationship is over, and she might even make you pay for it if you were married in spousal support. Okay? The kids are a loan, all right? Right? These are loans. All right, it came out of my body. As soon as the marriage and the relationship over, she taking it. She repossessing it. Same thing as shoes and clothes and PS5s and jeans. These are loans. Meaning that you have to perform and continue to perform for them. Should you stop performing or paying it down, they remove it. You, on the other hand, anything that you've given has been out of generosity. Dates, vacations, rings, paying down debt. These are generous gifts. Peace leave is a gift. She could have gave it to anybody else. I'm sorry, peace leave is a loan. She loaning you that peace leave. She not giving it to you. She didn't give you no peace leave. She loaned it, predicated on you performing. Soon as you stop performing, no more punani. So write it down so you understand who's the fool here. It ain't the women, it's you. So in this situation, knowing what she just said, you can deduct that she knows you got money to go enlist in the military, go get shot up. You're going to risk your life, but you gifted her money to pay down her loan that you weren't required to. It was a gift. Now, in that situation, when I say all men pay, married men pay the most to get the least, there's more evidence to that. And people keep telling me all the time, I only talk about the bad women. No, I don't. This is not a bad woman. This is not a good woman. This is just a woman. And this happens all the time in relationships because men believe that there's love there, but there's not. There's business there. This isn't love. This is business. This is her using love as business. You think this is love. Oh, I love her. I'm going to pay down her loan. But she looks at it as a gift. I owe you nothing in return. I asked you. You didn't have to do it. It was generous of you. Not only that, you literally inadvertently elevated her financial position. Once she divorces you, she's in a better position. She doesn't have $40K debt. She has $23,000 of debt. You see what I mean? So write all of this down so you guys understand what we're dealing with here. I can't stop a woman from doing this or believing she can do this. I can't stop men from doing it. What I can tell you is how it's done. And you can't deny it. It's happening. It happens. We all play this particular fool. But again, generous indicates gift. Let's continue here. We got, let me see, how long is this video?
I learned from.
All right, brutal lessons from my $300,000 divorce. Is this the next gift? Is this the next show? Is this it? Maybe this is Crime and Law CGA. All right, let me give you this story right here. We got a 54-year-old strong and independent woman hitting a critical age. What do I say? 55. 55 is when women typically start ramping down their single, strong, and independence mindset. Their careers start to hit the glass ceiling. They start to give up the idea that they're going to be manager of the human resources department. You know what I mean? They start giving up. Maybe, they start packing it in, sandbagging, if you will. So they were strong and independent, career-oriented, but right around 50, 55, they start packing it in. All right, and this is normal because physically there's some other issues and things that they need to deal with. I'm 54 years old, but I'm going to start adopting the Gen Z mindset about jobs. Okay.
So I could focus on my career.
All right. Somebody said I didn't show the Dave Ramsey clip. There is no clip. All right. That was the story right there. All right. That was the story. But here we go right here. Let's see here. All right. We got a subscribe button here.
Hey, y'all. This is your girl, Leslie. You know what?
First of all, there's no wedding ring. So we already know what's going on here. And by the way, there's no marriages coming or none of that. Nothing's coming. There's no relationships coming. Nothing's coming. Nobody coming to help. They're probably kids, but the kids are far gone. There's no child support. None of that shit. And there's no CEO.
So I could focus on my career.
I think that I'm going to adapt the Gen Z's mentality. And I think it's the best thing for all of us to do. And you say, girl, what is the Gen Z? Are you sure about that? Yes. Because one thing about the Gen Z is they really don't care. They will start a job today and they'll walk off of it this afternoon. They don't really care. They're not loyal to these companies and these jobs. They're not loyal. And I don't care if it's a career. They're not loyal to it. But us Gen X's, oh, we loyal. You can be treating us like crap and we're going to show up tomorrow. They have also adapted this quiet quitting. Where basically it's not like they just not doing their job. They're doing their job. They're just not going above and beyond. And I thought about that. I said, that sounds perfect because you really shouldn't be going above and beyond. Anyway, I'm already doing 3 people there in job. How the hell you want me to be going above and beyond? You want me to do 7 people job? Child, please, you're not paying me for that. But I think the best thing is to us 45, 50, 60-year-olds to start using that job to fund what you need and to be.
So I could focus on my career.
I mean, come on, guys. Will y'all give me credit? Will y'all give me credit? I've been calling this for a better part of 5 years, and I knew it for damn 20 years. I've been seeing. I know what's gonna happen. This is the next pivot. Now we quitting all these jobs and careers that we're so proud of, all these PhDs and all of these.
And graduated from college with my bachelor's at 20 with a degree in communication sciences with an emphasis in speech and language pathology.
Guys, do not fall into this programming. This is dumb programming. Do not fall into this. You take your ass to work. You don't work, you don't eat. Any man that falls into this bullshit, ninja, you're gonna get what you get. All right. Do not fall into this. These are future welfare recipients. These people are gonna be just out here graping the WIC and the SNAP benefits. All right. These people ain't going nowhere. They're on a highway to hell. That's where they're going. And they're gonna take you with it. Your ass is gonna work until you drop dead, man. All right. Do not fall for this goofy shit. This is goofy bullshit. All right. This is Marxist, communist, socialist BS. Do not fall for this. Men, this is not made for you. If you're going to follow your mammy down this highway to hell, go for it. But do not think you're going to be saved out here. Okay? Mama Kamala is not going to help you with this BS. So what happened, Gen X? What happened to that career and strong and independent BS?
So I could focus on my career.
What happened? What happened? It didn't work out. Yeah.
And graduated from college with my bachelor's at 20 with a degree in communication sciences with an emphasis in speech and language pathology.
All right, yeah. Didn't work out. I could have told you that. Right about this age, it's going to be, you can't cash them feminist checks in no more. Okay? You're going to the welfare checks. You can't cash in for a relationship. You can't upgrade. You can't level up. All right? You reached the top floor already. This is all downhill from here. Okay? And if you didn't have no kids or no family, ain't nobody coming to save you. Nobody coming to wipe your rear end. And there's no retirement. There's no 401k. You guys know 75% of women in this age group and above are up Schitt's Creek. I've been trying to tell you. They're up Schitt's Creek. They don't know what to do. And now they're like, well, we just going to quit. At 55, if you don't put your Aunt Jemima scarf and get your ass back out there and work, get on out there. Because ain't nobody coming to save you, ma'am. So this is where we're at. I think we should quit too. The Gen Z got it figured out. If you're taking your cues from Gen Z, smack yourself. Smack yourself. She has nothing to grasp on now. There's nothing. There's no dating. Only toothless men And men that don't wear shoes apparently are left out. There's nobody left out here, ma'am. You rode it all the way until you could ride it. And now you're at the point of no return. Ain't no cashing in chips. Right? You done spent all the alimony and child support up. It's done.
Be what you need it to be. Don't let your job take advantage of you, because it will have you sick. It will have you miserable. It'll have you where you don't sleep at night. It'll have you like it did that woman at Wells Fargo's. It'll have you dead at that cubicle.
Yeah, ma'am, that was obvious. You thought they cared about you, but now you figure out they don't care about you. You die at your desk. They will sweep your ass up by sundown, and they will have you replaced or somebody else doing your work, and you will be forgotten about. You will be a distant memory. All right. But it was important to you. So that's where your allegiance and loyalty goes. And now when you run out of time, you don't have nothing to pivot to. This is the dangers of this ideology that they follow, because they're all going to hit the glass ceiling. Mostly all of them, 90% of them are going to be in that point. Now, the point I'm making is, guys, do not save them. Do not feel bad. Do not feel bad. Do not save them. It is what it is. They chose to follow a path of Satan or the demon or the snake. They bit from the apple. They bit from the apple. You old ninjas, go get you a 20-year-old. Do not try to save them, bruh. It's a wrap. Go get you a 20-year-old. If it's your mammy, tell your mammy, que sera, sera. All right. It is what it is, all right? And go live your life. Because here, let me just pull it right here just so you can see it. This woman is at an age where if she had a child, that child is now approaching 40. That child is now approaching 40. God forbid he has a family. She's going to come and destroy that shit because she wants to quiet quit. Or let's say that guy is single. She's going to come in here, but you're going to take care of your mammy, huh? No, I'm not. You chose to go that route. You chose to not get married. Now you ain't going to use my masculinity up, living all in the back room of my house. I don't think so. I'm going to go travel. I'm going to lay down some sperm in Asia. All right. I'm going to be out here in these streets. It's pure debauchery now. Let's say you're a man that got married and is divorced, and this is your mama. All right. You done got married and divorced, and now your mama coming in to serve as a wife. I'll help you cook and clean and fold your clothes. Bye-bye. Now I'm going overseas. I'm going to travel. I'm going to have JUCOs at the crib. All right. Now I don't need no mom wife. I don't need no mom wife. That is the point of what I'm trying to tell men, because these women that followed this ungodly path of feminism and now they hit the glass ceiling, guess what? They're going to pivot back to you, the children, the men in their lives, their son husbands, the Bama ass ninjas. And now she living in the back room of your apartment. And when you bring broads in, she want to question them. No. And ask you why you dating that young girl and why you dating white girls. No, we ain't. Mom, get back in there. And I'm going to slide your food under the door and lock you in. All right, bye. And so this is what a lot of them are going to be facing here in this tough economic crisis. The majority of them don't have any retirement left. They don't have anything saved up. They got student loan debt, and then they're going to try to push that, whether it's a relationship or your mom, your aunt, your cousin, your nephews, whatever it is, they're going to try to dump that in your lap out of female and family loyalty. No. Do not fall for this. This is your life. All right, this is your life. Yeah, let's get into it here. Is this part of It's an Evil World We Live In? I don't think so. It's Crime and Law CGA. What a show. You think this has been a good show? All right. All right. This has been a good show. Crime and Law CGA, how divorce affects you. $300,000 divorce. I haven't heard this video, but I'll play it.
One of the best lessons that I learned from my $300,000 divorce with my Ukrainian ex-wife. A lot of people have told me, maybe you chose the wrong woman. Maybe you should have checked for her red flags. Maybe you should have had a better hiring process when it comes to your wife. But I think regardless of who you pick, obviously we all want to have a family. Maybe you don't, but I do, certainly. Have a family, have kids, have this life that we all dream about. And when you're heading towards that, when you're working on it, you have to keep a lot of other things in mind, which are the lessons that I'm going to tell you, because you might fall in love with that person and disregard all the asset protection, all the legal sides of being in marriage or even cohabitation or having kids, because a lot of you don't want to be married. I probably won't get married again, to be honest, because it's just legally, it's one of the worst things you can do if you're a wealthy man. But if you're going to live with a woman, if you're going to have kids with a woman, then you still have some legal repercussions, specifically if you have children, right? So she could take the children away, use them for ransom, for your wealth, or overall the legal system is against the man, depending on the country where you live. So I'll tell you the lessons that I learned. I lost over $300,000, as I said, with my divorce. Obviously, a lot of time, obviously a lot of mental damage, and overall affected my business,
well, money, energy, attention, and time. All right, all men pay.
Growth and everything. That then gets you into a loop of buying things for her. And that's how she got me to buy property in her name at the end. So you want to be aware of this.
Jeez.
I'm not hating women. I'm not saying you shouldn't invest into a woman, but the more you invest, the more she expects more investment and more and more and more.
God damn, that's exactly what I've been saying the whole show. I mean, you get one thing, she wants more, and then you do something stupid like buy property in her own name. You did. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. Hey, man, shout out to this guy. We've all done dumb things in the name of the holy vagina, all right? But do you think that that woman didn't know what she was doing when she got him to buy a property in her own name? When I say things like the divorce is planned at the wedding, people think that this cannot be true. But this is you think, I'm going to ask you again, do you think she didn't know what she was doing when she convinced this ninja after draining his balls in a night of pillow talk? You think she didn't know what she was doing when she got him to buy a property in her name only? I mean, because people be like, you just be talking about the skeezers. Guys, this happens to so many guys. Then after a while, well, we love each other. It's about love. And I say men are in love, women are in business. Let's just admit this. It's okay. They're not bad people. This is what she knew what she was doing and got your goofy ass.
Gotcha, bitch.
It's not hard. It's okay. We all get finessed. We all play the fool. Some of us play the fool very, very long. Some of us figure it out in high school. Some of us got to get hit over the head. But that is one of these things that guys have to understand, that it could happen to anybody just like that. And then, yes, now and by the way, he can't get out of it, right? He can't get out of it. Once the business ink is signed, it's in her name. You're going to be like, hey, judge, but she told me she loved me and she drained my balls and it was her property, but I put the down payment. So what? Well, legally, this is the existence. So everything should be done in a business. You can't just come out here and pay off a woman's student loans and then think it's out of love. She just called it a gift. Thanks for being generous. Appreciate you. And you'd be like, can you drop that net? She gonna look at you like,
barbecue in there.
I ain't sucking you off. No, thank you. It happens, guys. It happens. And so we don't want to call men dumb for it happening, but
gotcha, bitch.
We just want to educate the rest of you of what you're really dealing with.
Buy me the Birkin, and then buy me a car, and then buy me some real estate, and then buy me multiple pieces of real estate, and then it just keeps compounding. So you want to keep that in mind. It's all psychological plays, and you want to be very careful. And the last thing that I will say is that she used her beauty and her sexual appeal against me because she had leverage over me. So imagine all the leverage that this woman had over me. I moved on a visa for marriage. So I moved to Ukraine based on a visa for marriage. So one, she had the immigration leverage. Then she had, because I was buying so many things on her name, because I was buying so many things for her, then she had the asset leverage. I also was buying everything in my name, all the property, all the cars and everything. So then she had the, we're going to get divorced and I'm going to take half your assets leverage. She had so much leverage.
I always tell you it's about leverage. It's about one thing. It's about leverage and options. I'm telling you, there's only one game. It's business, leverage, options. That's what it's all regarding that. It's nothing has to do with in all of that, guys. I'm telling you. And then it's that. It's leverage and options. Somebody has the leverage and somebody doesn't. That's all.
On the relationship. And anything that she wanted, she would get because she had all that leverage. Plus, she would say, hey, if you want to have an intimate moment with me, you need to buy me this extra.
Oh, guys. This is an example of what I'm talking about. All men pay, even in a marriage. Yes, some wives do leverage vagina intimacy for gifts and generosity. I mean, all women do that. I mean, that's what it's all part of the game. All women do that. Don't ever think that she's just giving it to you because she has a desire for you. I mean, at some point, take this note. Take these notes. Women do not just have sex for pleasure. Again, you guys are still going to hate women for at the end of this as a dumbass. You're dumb. I'm trying to educate you, fool. Hate yourself. Keep arguing if you will. I'm going to keep bringing up example after example. Women do not have sex just purely for pleasure. Men have sex purely for pleasure. Every now and then you might have sex for procreation, but that's normally something women do. Women have sex for a variety of reasons. For pleasure, for procreation, to apologize, to get something, to get a gift, to get rent money, all right? To pay somebody back, to set somebody up, to get killed. I mean, they do it for a variety of reasons. You do it purely for pleasure. They don't. Everything I talk about right here in one. She used my beauty. She used her beauty against me. Okay, guys, that's what they do. That's what beauty is. It's a monetizable commodity. Don't hate them for it. That's what it is. Don't hate the player, hate the game. And you're in the game. Yep, they use it to extract resources. They use it to get over trauma. They do it. They have sex for a variety of reasons. It's almost inevitably never for pleasure. In fact, if you look at data, and ladies, are you here? They're quiet as a church mouse, pissing on cotton. If you look at the data at the amount of times a woman is pleasured during sex, it is almost never. Okay, they're almost never pleasured during sex. Now, they'll do it to get to see you pleasured. Like, it's not always bad. They'll do it to be like, oh, he really enjoys me. To connect, to get a relationship. All right, so they're bonding with you. But they're almost never really pleasured. They never end with a nut. We end with the nuts. They almost never are like satisfied at the end smoking a cigarette. Not with most of you guys. Most of you guys ain't got enough to reach and pleasure her. You don't even know her way around her body. She never got a wet spot in the sheets. Never. And she never does. In 10, 20 years of marriage, will never have been pleasured once. All right, the entire time. But she'll stay married to you. Now, just imagine. Imagine if you had a wife and you never was able to be aroused or finish or climax at the end of sex. Never for 10 years. Would you stay? The answer is no. You would not. You would bounce. You would be mad. You would be disgruntled. Women, on the other hand, can survive this. Right? They somehow can work around it. Why? Because they know sex is almost never really pleasurable for them. Do they enjoy it? Yes. Are they going to finish and have a bus and squeeze your Johnson and shove it out? Or no, almost never. And I think the data says about 85%. 85% that a woman's intimate, she almost 85% of the time never has an orgasm. You see what I mean? So it is what it is. It is what it is.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm going to come.
All right. Yeah, DJ Envy. There was another woman that said she never had an orgasm her entire marriage. Never had orgasm entire marriage. DJ Envy's wife said the same thing. All right. If you want to look at some of these Google articles right here. We've been married 2 years, but I haven't orgasm. I'm 32 and married, never had an orgasm. Married 5 years, never had an orgasm with husband. All right. I'm 62, happily married, never had an orgasm. 62. All right. I've been married to my husband 25 years, never had an orgasm. Still no orgasm after 24 years of marriage. These are women, never had an orgasm. What you should know, I've never orgasmed with my partner and I'm tired of faking it. All right. Come on, guys. The data says about 85% of the chance they never are satisfied. Never. 85. It's up there. The data is way up there. It's mind-boggling. So with that being said, the point of it is, and it's not to hate them or hate yourself, it is that they're almost always transacting sex. Almost always transacting it, meaning that they're doing it for some other reason other than pleasure. That's transacting it. I'm going to make him happy. I want to see him enjoy himself. I'm going to ask him for a Birkin bag at the end of it. I'm going to sell it and then transact it. I'm going to get my rent paid. I'm going to be able to go out to girls' night out afterwards after he busts. All right. Married women do that. They'll go to girls' nights out. And the reason why husbands don't complain is because she'll have sex with him before she leaves. You guys don't know. Right? We have another woman that says she's never had one. But that's how she gets away with it. Because you're like, oh, she has sex with me. She surely is not going to have sex with anyone else. So she has sex with you before she goes. That's a very smart, crafty way to have that idea where you're going to be like, whew, whew. And then she goes and jumps in the shower. She gets dressed, does her hair. And then she's like, all right, bye, hon. I'll be back going out with the girls. And you're over there with your balls drained. That is a transaction. All right, come on, guys. All right, and I'm just educating you. I'm not criticizing them. I'm educating you. I'm not criticizing them. That's what they do, and they've been doing that since the first time they gave somebody some sex. All right, here we go right here. All right, here we go.
Maybe you haven't experienced this, but some women will do this. And I'm not hating women. It's just when she has all the leverage in the relationship, she might use this against you. If you want to have an intimate time with me, you're going to have to invest more. You're going to have to buy me more things and so on. And that's how guys end up spending like millions of dollars on a woman. And at the end, they get wrecked. And I don't want you to get wrecked.
All right. Shout out to this guy. I know there's a longer form video on YouTube and I don't have it. So this is a clip. But somebody sent me a long video and I was like, I ain't showing the whole goddamn video. But all right. But there it is right there. Let's see. Is this still Crime and Law CGA? Okay, let's play this video. This woman says, well, I don't know what the hell she's trying to say. I don't think she does either.
We had these kids. You changed. You changed. You didn't adjust. You know what? You didn't change. You stayed the same. You didn't adjust. That's a problem. And a lot of men do that. A lot of men do that. And then she lazy. She a grandma. She don't be want such. Ever since we had these kids, ever since we had these kids, you changed. You changed. You didn't adjust. You know what? You didn't change.
All right. This is a woman talking about what happens in marriage. God bless this Bama girl's heart here. All right. One thing you guys know, ma'am, did he change or stay the same? This sounded like this guy yesterday. He was another Bama ass ninja. All right. These Bamas try to talk. Hey, let me tell you what happens. All right. Let me tell you what happens. It's this right here, bro.
Straight jacket.
I had a woman once explain this to me. All right. And it was a young flatback Supreme, as a matter of fact. I used to enjoy that woman. I miss her. All right. She used to take care of daddy. All right. She was a real one. She once told me this and explained this, and I said, that makes so much sense. Sometimes when you're around women in a way where you're not emotionally attached to them, you will get a lot of lessons from them. You can learn a lot when you're not emotionally attached. That doesn't mean you're not intimately attached, but when you're not emotionally attached, you can learn. And she once said this, and I said, I'm going to use that, and it makes sense. She said, and I quote, again, this is not to get you to hate them because this is coming from a woman. All right, she said, the reason why men and women can't communicate well is not because she's emotional and you're logical. She said that's not why. It is because they don't think before they speak. Now, this is a woman telling me this. They don't think, she says, we as women don't think before we speak, meaning that we don't think about what we're going to say before we say it. They know they want to say something. And they've been thinking about what they want to, they've been thinking about the subject matter for days. But when they start to talk, they haven't put together the plot, the beginning, the end. They haven't put together the whole middle. They haven't painted. So when they start opening their mouths, they haven't figured out what to say and what order to say it. This is typically why conversations go left. You start hearing red herrings and deflect and redirect and shaming language because they panic. It is purely just blunt diarrhea of the mouth. They haven't planned it out and say, oh, I'm going to start here, in here, and then we're just going to wrap this shit up in about 30 seconds. I'm going to get this shit off my chest. And typically, son husbands do the same thing. Men do the same thing. I'm like, men against what I'm saying, they don't even plan out and have a philosophy to attack my points. They just start rambling. And I'm like, okay, I have a whole book right here that's written down pretty concise and packaged. Why don't you dissect that? Nah, ain't gonna do it. I ain't reading that. They just ramble, all right, and chicken box, all right? You ever be at work and a woman start just talking in the meeting room? It's just boom. Just spewing. That's why Kamala Harris gets caught up. She's typical of that. Kamala Harris gets caught up because she doesn't think what she's gonna say before she speaks. And it's easy for her to get jammed up. You can jam her up real easy. All right, and it is because women typically don't think about what they're going to say before they say it. They just going to say it. All right, they're just going to say it. They know what they feel. They just haven't planned out the thought very well.
It seems that Prime Minister Netanyahu is not listening.
Well, Bill, the work that we have done has resulted in a number of movements in that region by Israel that were very much prompted by or a result of many things, including.
So what happens is when they get jammed up and frustrated, then they go back to what they know, which is an emotional attack, an emotional plea, sign language, rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. You have these things, an attack on your character, on your looks, right? And men do the same thing as well. Men have been raised by these women, so they just go back to that as well. All right, I didn't know what I wanted to say. Now it's time. Debate me, bro. They come in here, debate me, bro. And the debate just falls into some sort of personal attack. All right, so instead of sticking to the points and having a moderator, they get frustrated and jammed up and they start just punching back. All right, they're a cat in the corner. All right, and this is why I don't deal with debate me bros. All right, so in this situation here, this woman's committing the same sin. She knows what she knows her experience. She has an emotion about it. But when she tried to explain it in real time, she literally tried to pin an accusation on us and then flip it back when it didn't make sense. So it doesn't mean she's wrong. It just means she ain't thought out what she wants to say carefully.
That's a problem, and a lot of men do that. A lot of men do that, and then she lazy, she a grandma, she don't be want say. Ever since we had these kids, you changed.
There it is, right there. All right, ever since we had these kids, you changed in the marriage right here. And by the way, this is you're in marriage counseling, and this is happening. She said, since we had these kids, you changed. Really? Think about it.
You changed. You didn't adjust.
You didn't adjust. This is the accusation you're sitting in at your marital home with your girlfriend, marriage counseling, divorce attorney. She just said, I didn't change and adjust.
You know what? You didn't change.
You didn't change. Okay.
You stayed the same.
Got it. Got it. Now, this is where the breakdown of communication exists. And that woman that I told you about, that flatback, she's a UCLA student. When she told me that, I was like, that makes sense. They don't think about what they're going to say. So when you're in a conversating, when you're debating, arguing, when you're trying to drive home a point, when you're trying to make sense, and they say we need to communicate, and they're emotional, then they ain't thought about what they wanted to say. They're just going to start freestyling, just like, wow. And now you got to make sense of that shit. Oh, wait. You didn't change. You stayed the same. Oh, okay. Got it. All right. Well, okay. Oh, man, this show, man, I'll tell you, man, I guess. Crime and Law CGA, more mental health here. Yeah, people are lonely out here. All right, check out this brother.
So all these chairs over here, all these seats, and you decide to sit with me like you know me. All these seats in here, and you sit right here with me like you know me.
Oh.
Why you sit with me like you know me?
Oh, no.
All these seats in here, why did you sit with me like you know me?
Oh, no. Hey, man.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
People are lonely, man. And what is Nazimzer? What in the Zimzer is going on here? What in the world? Hold on for a second. Let me get some traveling music here. What in the dim day? Does he have a Transformer shirt on too? Holy mackerel, Ninja. Yep, it's a Transformer shirt right here. Hey.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Okay. Hey, man, he's lonely. Leave the guy alone. Or the girl. Or them. Or they. Leave they alone. Leave they alone, man. People just want someone to talk to. He didn't want anything. Is that a girl? That's a they. It's a they. It's not a girl. Do not misgender on my show. I don't play that. Do not misgender on my show. That is they. All right, that is they right there. Here we go.
So all these chairs over here, all these seats, and you decide to sit with me like you know me. All these seats in here, and you sit right here with me like you know me.
Oh no!
Why you sit with me like you know me? All these.
Oh no! Okay, I can't tell.
These seats in here. Why did you sit with me like you know me?
Man, people are lonely. I think we're alone now. All right, man, I still got a lot of show left. All right, I think I'm gonna get to the end of this show. All right, we have this right here. Mental health is real. All right, here we go right here. This woman says, of course, take a look, man. What is going? All right, I don't know what they are doing down there, but they are on their knees and they are going to describe that they require all their guests to use the bathroom in a litter box. Okay, I'll go with it.
I require all my guests to use the bathroom in a litter box. Hi, my name is Ivy Bloom, and this is my indoor potty area. I used to let my friends use the bathroom in my garden, but I've since learned how unsanitary that is. Before entering the potty area, I require guests to put on these foot covers, and first-timers are required to read the rules. The most important rule is to dig at least 6 inches from an existing stick, because that's where another guest has used the bathroom. It's pretty simple. You just do what you have to do and put your toilet paper on top. I provide guests with charcoal that must be placed inside to help absorb odors, and once that's placed inside, you cover it up with the lid and mark the spot with the stick. I provide a variety of refreshments and snacks that visitors can snack on while using the bathroom. And yes, there is a privacy curtain. Once that's done, they can take the covers off their feet and wash them in this bucket. Then they have to place them in this jar so that the next guest can use them. Once my guest is done using the bathroom, I require them to sign this journal. And I do respectfully ask for tips, because maintaining this area can get a little expensive. I require.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Hey, what city is this? What city is this? This is definitely somewhere in Southern California. I mean, this is definitely California. I mean, I don't know, but could be somewhere else. We need to open. Yeah, we need to. These people vote. I mean, they vote. They vote. And she in there too. I mean, some people gonna say it's a skit, but how do you got this whole sandbox inside your house? I mean, how many, oh boy. Oh my. All right, San Francisco, Northern California. All right, we got another one here on Crime and Law CGA. I'll do some super chats. We have a woman that says she's gonna fire her therapist for one reason. Of course, you know, another Kamala voter. All right, this woman's gonna fire her therapist because of this.
I can't believe I'm admitting this to the internet, but about 2 weeks ago, I had to stop going to therapy because finances in this economy, mental health, just the first thing to go. Anyway, so I decided, I was like, I use ChatGPT for work. I wonder if it can be therapist. So I started talking to it like it was my therapist. I might not go back to real therapy. Like I don't know what, my ChatGPT is a girl. She is just reading me like a book and giving me actionable steps. Like, I fully understand now why that man fell in love with his house in that movie, because my bot gets me. Like, I might not ever go back to real therapy.
New world order.
I'm not fighting this for y'all. I'm not gonna fight this for you. I'm doing this for my own good at this point, purely for entertainment. I'm not fighting for you ninjas no more. And somebody's still going to pipe that down. We have a female chat GPT bot is now her therapist. Oh, and you thought new world order. And you thought the normies wouldn't go the way of AI. Oh, okay. New world order. Super chat time, and then the main event. I promise. Shout out to our brother Dennis S. Says, you hitting too close to home, coach. He says, get an on and off chick named, oh, you got one named Melissa. All right. He says, I got an on and off chick named Melissa. I hit that bottom. She just called me last Sunday. Guess they knew Ninja didn't work out. I think you meant the new Ninja, but yeah. Yep. You got an on and off chick named Melissa. I mean, Melissa's a very common name. All right. But yeah. Shout out to you and Melissa. You know what I know? I know what you guys go through. All right, I know what you guys go through out here. Face Fact says, Coach, we have a free agency emergency. Our favorite step dummy, Moist Watkins, has a baby mama terrorist drag panel discussing if step dummies should pay child support after a divorce. I'm telling you, man, I mean, they are pushing and pushing the envelope. One thing that I know about women, I know women very well. They do not stop pushing. Most of what they need you to give up the ghost. They need you to do it. So, like, you think they're going to stop with the crazy shit and I'm going to just give them this and placate them? No. Now we got child support paying by stepdaddies after they leave and assume the position. Woo! Justin O says, Juco told me after I went raw, anytime you want, it's yours. She didn't want any money. I guess she is mine now. CGA right again. Give me the price is wrong. Yep. Most women don't have good sex out there. So if they ever find a guy, they'll stick around. All right. 2 in a pink, 1 in a sink. Following Shaq is like disagreeing with the coach ass ninja. Shout out to you. Engineer Doctor said, here's some small coin, coach, just to show some support. Please stay on your mission. It is an important one. Don't let the non-cologne having ass ninjas distract you. Shout out to the free agents of the world. And thank you guys for the support. Jaden says, who in the chat wants to be waking up next to a high mileage sloppy yogurt? Maybe for a slinky link during a dry spell. But he says, GTFO out of here. We want them young, dumb, and full of fun. Coach Gang. NGN says, this is why I love your content as a Gen Z. You teach men to take personal accountability and control for your life. He says, you have given men like me back my wings and power that I forgot I truly have. F the Bama Mitchells who try to get you canceled. Nah, they just love they mammies. Kyle says, he says right here, you're a disgrace to God and young men. I hope someone cripples your pride so that you will repent. I can't wait until you are cut down from a branch that you are arrogantly sitting on, because God's wrath is in store for you. He will crack your soul like an egg. Here we go. Can't wait for that out here. New world order. I pray, we pray, and we pray. Ninjas praying and paying for your downfall. Praying and praying for your downfall. And I pray. And by the way, that was the same guy who said he gets angry with women. He hates women. He said that earlier. He hates women. All right. Boy, is that some red pill rage. Hey, man, I've been telling you, red pill rage is dangerous. Don't stay in red pill rage. These men are dangerous. I try to coach you out of red pill rage. I feel sad for you. I was in red pill rage. All right, but red pill rage is bad. You know what I mean? These ninjas are dangerous. And they are the downfall for this space, because those are the guys that make videos about your cars and shit like that. Red pill ragers. All right, shout out to NGN says, when I was in the military, I seen a few guys that got divorced by their wives after they paid off the wife's college debt and used their GI Bill benefits after she got her bachelor's or master's degree. Send it. All right. I mean, I've seen the same thing, guys. One thing that we tell you guys, a guy named Greg the Guru. Shout out to Greg the Guru. All right. Greg the Guru used to say this: inadvertently, So we explain it, because if I just say when men do this and women do this, we basically put the onus on one or the other. Normally, it's the man putting the onus on the woman and blaming her. As men, we can't do this, right? What we say is, over here, Greg the Guru says, how men inadvertently raise the sexual marketplace value of women. So now we put the onus on the men. How men inadvertently raise the sexual marketplace value of women. Now we can say, hey, I did that, I messed up. How does that happen? Number one, you can give her a breast implant. Breast implants for your wives. More than likely, you're going to head to a divorce and another young guy going to be skeeting on them titties. More than likely, it's happening. Like the data tells us, it is high. You get your wife lap band surgery. 85% divorce rate. It's almost inevitable that when she loses weight and cuts that belly fat off of her, that skin, she's out of there. Another way, you pay off the mortgage of the house. Pay off the mortgage of the house. If that is a high incentive to divorce and keep the house. The house is paid for. Okay? Pay off her college debt. These are all things that men have done, and immediately, years right after that, the woman now is free. You lift this responsibility off of her. And now she looks at the relationship different. She doesn't need the relationship like she needed it previously. She needed it because she was in debt, in a bind. Now the debt is gone. And now she's like, oh, okay, I'm free. And she runs up the credit card bill. And then you confront her and she bounces. Okay. This is an inadvertent raising. If she gets a BBL, you improve her looks, you give her a nose job. This has all been proven to backfire against men. It has been proven to backfire against men. Because the men's intention was, I want her to feel better. I want her to get a mommy makeover and a stomach staple and a titty implant or a breast reduction. And it works the opposite. She didn't have her titties out everywhere. I mean, and then the wardrobe bill goes up through the roof. So these are all things where I say, that is the men, you got set up for that. You got set up for that. Now, her, on the other hand, I thought she would be, don't ever think that. All right. Yeah. It just triggers the hypergamy because she down bad. So she sticks around with you because she fat, dumpy. She got a fupa, titty sagging. Now, as soon as you fix that, she going to have them titties outside. Now she going to girls' nights out and she getting clothes is tightly packed. Now she outside. Now all of a sudden, This is just what we call it. So now that you understand it, it is, let's take the onus off the women. We're just playing into their little game. We make her feel better. She goes outside. She all on Instagram, right? She on Instagram with them titties. And now Shaq slides in the DMs. Now what? Now you're in trouble. Well, I didn't mean. It happens. It doesn't happen to all people, but yes, it happens, guys. It's just normal. It's nature. It's natural. So now that you know it, you can actually look to prevent it. All right. I've had beautiful women that were down bad and they was with me for a spell. Soon as they got not down bad, they was gone. And I caught her down bad. I caught her down bad, right? How'd you get her? She was on a divorce. She couldn't pay her rent. She was down bad. She had low self-esteem. She got dookied on in Dubai. Now she was here. Soon as she back up and her feelings are up, she was outside. Right now, niggas is in her face and she like she doesn't feel like she's struggling anymore. All right, you thought she loved you. Hey, shout out to brother Hiko Saki says CGA is on the money with all things being loans from women. He says, when fiance split from me, she took all the things that she gave to me back while I was at work. Facts. These are all facts. We've all been through this. She bought you a PS5. Why? So she knows you're going to sit there and play that PS5. You ain't going to be outside. You ain't going to be cheating on her. Many times you break up, first thing she takes a hammer to. She going to have a mallet on that PS5. I bought you that. Or you going to leave. You'll be like, well, I'm leaving. And you start disconnecting that PS5. She going to jump in front of it. You can't take that. Why? I bought it. You like, oh, damn. Shout out to JJ. Frost says, your 6-week breakdown was spot on. Thank you for holding us accountable, coach. This is a show. We hold men accountable. And I got to get to a lot of these chats. Jacob, I met a girl off a dating app a week ago. We met up. I clapped a few times over the few weeks. She started telling me she feels like she doesn't deserve me and she's too toxic for me. We made plans to meet up on Tuesday night before. In the morning of, she blocked me. He says, what the hell happened? You were too good for her. She's toxic. She warned you. All right? When they tell you who they are, believe them. She knew she was going to F up your life, and she just wasn't in the mood to do so. So she back with a broke ninja. It happens. Shout out to NGN, says it's crazy you covered that story. The captain from my last deployment stayed in, drank every night, looked depressed. We wonder why he never left the base. Turns out he was paying off his wife's student loan, $60K. It's sad being in Japan and couldn't even have fun. He was broke. All right. Straggle says, don't forget they will suck for a stack. You'd be surprised what they will do. And Paul is in the building. Thank you, sir. The Y2K, the 2K teacher says, I'm like 4 months behind on your show, but it allows me to listen to you daily, every day. He says, I tune into the show in the first 10 minutes with the BW followed by the Zimzer, and my stomach is hurting from laughter already. You the best. Shout out to our brother Mosers. Please accept this overdue tuition. He says, you're giving men a masterclass in life. Everything you said has been nothing but facts. All right, you're going to experience some of this. Gentlemen, do not attempt to change anyone or society. The only change you can make is in yourself. Better men have tried and failed. This is, Moser, facts. Better men than me have tried to change this society, and they have failed miserably. I mean, you think about it, and I always tell you, because ninjas would be like, well, what about us black people, and you black and your mama black? Every black man that has stood up in the face of the community has all been shot and killed. I'm going to just let you know that right now. All right, they all dead. Every black man that tried to help the black community has died a miserable death, and all they got is a mural on the wall. Fuck that. I already, ninja, I can see that from a mile away. Tupac, Nip, all right, motherfucking Malcolm X, Martin, Huey. Huey Newton died from a crack overdose, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, no thank you. Kevin Samuels, they all dead. Ain't one of them alive. All right, and don't say Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton. They wasn't fighting for the community at all. Shout out to No Government Name says, I appreciate your work. Salute. Ghost J says, Coach, I can't lie. I don't like the fact that women aren't clingy anymore. He says, aren't we all sharing women right now? Yes. Have you ever, are you guys actually experiencing clingy women? Or they are attached? All right. Right? They get mad. They don't cling to you because they're in love. All right? They cling to you because they're attached to you. As soon as you just finally beat them off, they like a gnat. They just go on. Okay, damn. And they'll have another ninja at the crib that night. Oh, man. It's rough out here. Shout out to our brother Suave Genius. It's my 41st years young birthday out here. Shout out to our brother Suave Genius. All right. And he says, living and loving my best life. Much love to the coach and the coach gang. Happy birthday to the Suave Genius. We got our brother here, Jaime Torres. Keep it up, coach, and thanks for what you do. For those that need some cooking, continue cooking them. He says, hate ourselves for where we are in life is just the beginning, so we can try to move towards greater things in life and enjoy the JUCO. That's where we're at. All right. And anybody try to pull you backwards, no, ninja, you ain't got to do that. Let them go. Shout out to Timothy S. says, I'm looking for a Morena in the Sioux. Shout out to you. He's looking for a 4'9" brown-eyed flatback out there in the Dominicana. All right. Shout out to you. Enjoy it. Sam the Prince says, I just bought my 60-year-old father a snowblower. My mother said they didn't need it but I'm not letting my father die shoveling the snow so she can live with me and sandbag. All men pay. Got your father out there digging in the snow. All right, yo, shout out to JJ says, F Harris, F Trump, CGA for president. All right, I don't want them to get me. We got so many donations in here that I got to catch up. Kirby says, tip for the round 2. And Joshua Moon says, give Nike the NWO button. TST says, been a minute. Thank you for everything that you do, coach. Preston says, Cougars are fun until you get older and they want a relationship. You hit 2 or 3 times. Now they want a commitment. Scope says, coach, you've been cooking. Had to drop a little something, something. And he says, you often say feminism freed men. Can you do a show and explain why? It freed free men. All right. Joshua Moon says, they, by the way, just quickly, just so you guys know, that feminism, as one of the points of feminism that a lot of people won't credit it, but they wanted to be like men, right? Women wanted to be and do what men did. They wanted that outcome. So if men were able to have sex with multiple people and it not affect their ability to get a relationship, women said, we want to do that too. That's feminism, right? All right. That's feminism. That's not of God or any of that. Now, here's the deal. Because of that, relationships, the ability to keep and maintain relationships or marriages have eroded. Now, there's always a consequence to something. And typically, immature people don't want consequences. They just want an outcome. They wanted the outcome of what men got, but what men adjusted was, okay, we ain't going to have to marry you anymore. So men, in order to have sex, would have to marry a woman. Or they would have to wait longer for sex, and that would probably maybe get the commitment to be a little bit more solid. The outcome of women now being able to have sex and it not count against them in their body count has now eroded relationship opportunities for them. That's a consequence. In essence, now men that are trying to have sex to keep women can't do it, and they're angry. But women are now going and they can measure guys' performances and say, I'll marry him, I won't marry him. Okay, the guy that piped me down, I'll marry. This guy I won't marry. They can have their fun. And so you can't even keep a broad and get her sprung by dicking her down because now she has multiple men to measure against. So you guys lose, but at the end you win. You don't have to marry anymore to get sex. Men had to marry to get sex. You don't have to do that. And in essence, you've been freed. That's an example of being free from feminism. Feminism freed you of having to do that. Now, that has hurt a lot of people. Hey, that ain't my problem, right? That has led wives to leave their marriages to get piped down. A lot of wives get, because now we've got this freedom. Women can be sexually expressive. They cannot be objectified by men and be objectified and use it at the same time. They can dress the way they want to dress. Unintended consequences. However, I can't fix the unintended consequences. I can't change that, but I can just say it freed me. Now I can enjoy and indulge at a smorgasbord of women because now it's easily accessible, as before it was difficult. So I'll take advantage of it as opposed to saying, dang, we lose, it sucks. A lot of guys are saying it sucks. And then I simply, not only that, it is now elevated to dating is prostitution again. Like, it's pay for play out here. And women are unapologetic about it. You can get a woman on OnlyFans for $3 to $5, right? You can get a girl at the massage parlor, and it's all like before it will be a police thing. And everybody was like, that's illegal and it's immoral. Now, not so much. Like, you don't hear that happening anymore. So what's happening is women are turning to that. And as a result, now we don't have to marry them. And if I'm ever sexually frustrated and I need somebody to fix my meat, I can go get it done. And it's not as what it was. You don't look at it as it being criminal like it was in the 80s. Nobody getting arrested for that shit no more. It's not happening. Now, you want it to happen. You want men not to do it, but it's happening. That's a result of feminism freeing you. I could just go get my meat fixed, come back home. I don't have to move her in and get feelings. And here, come here. All right, here you go. And back at the crib. Now, for people that don't want it that way, You're going to need God to come down at this point. You're going to need God. Dude, you can get a whole sugar baby. You can have her on a lease, an allowance, come over here, out the door, back out at the golf course. All right. Before you have to get a whole wife and kids and a house. Feminism freed men. As much as it freed the women, it has actually hamstrung them long term. But it freed me. I'm free. I don't have to stay in a miserable marriage because of feminism is a no-fault divorce. Women are divorcing their husbands. Back in the day, you had to stay in that marriage. She couldn't divorce you unless she had evidence of you beating on her or cheating on her. And she would have to have evidence. She doesn't need that no more. So now they could just walk out when they're not happy. Yeah, that sucks. We lose our kids and our house and our generational wealth, but I'm free now. I'm free. So, hey, it is what it is. And when another goofy ass woman tries to tell me I need to marry her, no, I don't. Bend over. And if she don't want to bend over in T-minus 5 minutes or 15, I can have another one grabbing ankles. So before, that was a difficult thing to do. Today, it has freed us. So I thank feminism. Thank you. All right. And Joshua Moore says Dave Ramsey, a mega goofy simp, and he got me sniggling. He is. And he tries. Chris Mack says most women don't have careers, they have jobs. Not only do they have jobs, they have a series of jobs. And I've often said that. They don't have careers, you have a series of jobs. And you change your series of jobs every 5 years. All right, there's no careers out here. Very few people have careers. All right, but you give that up, you give up your whole life for a series of jobs. Shout out to Snap Tech Fix says, paying to use people's litter box we cooked. All right. Infinity says sponsorship from JJ. Shout out to you. And JJ says, I already got you. All right. I know I'm catching up, and I do have a lot of catching up to do. I do have the main event, so stick around. I know I sound like the lead attorney reading super chats right now. Shout out to the lead attorney. All right. Caught it straight. And by the way, man, hey, heal up, the lead attorney. I heard you had an issue going on, so we want you to heal up and be strong as soon as possible. We need you out here doing 20-hour live streams. We need you. All right, we need you. All right, the league can sit up there and not take one piss break in a suit, at least the suit top, and he be out here doing long-ass live streams. I thought I'd talk long. And half of it be super chats, 4 hours of super chats. I'd be like, hey, man, can you, hey, Lee, can you put some timestamps on your videos, Ninja, so I can get to when you talking about what you was talking about? All right, because you'd be doing 4-hour live stream chats. Top live stream super chatter in the business, the lead attorney. Get better, man. Get better. Get well. Shout out to Kaylin says, even if she's not sexually satisfied by her husband, she can still get satisfied in other ways, like buying herself a gift or spending more non-sexual time with her. He says sex is the only way wives can pay back their husbands for their effort. So all men pay. All right, all men pay. And I don't take a piss break neither. Sometimes I do. All right. And Coach, would you say that the only women who truly deserve monogamy or perceive monogamy from a rich or successful man is the one who stood by him as he was trying to grow and ultimately ascend? The best example of this would be Savannah James or Brittany Mahomes. It's impossible to find that today. Matter of fact, I'm going to prove, Caitlin, that the idea that women are going to grow with you, right? Because you're saying that's the only people that deserve monogamy. I'm going to prove with a chart here in a second. Shout out to our brother G Baldwin with the sponsorship. He says, appreciate all the game, Coach, and everything you speak on daily about life and mindset is spot on. Thanks, Coach. Shout out to our brother G Baldwin with the sponsorship. All right. I think I got a couple more, and I'm going to get on with the show. I got to do it, bro. All right, just as a quick transition into the next subject matter, which is the main event. All right, how couples met. How couples met. All right, we talk about this quite a bit in the whole dating and all of that stuff. Look at this here. And we talk about this courting and dating and prostitution and monetize. We talk about how the world has changed around us, not how, how we can change the world. And this is a chart on how couples met and how couples meet today. Look at this chart. This is interesting. I'm going to go ahead and play it. There's no volume, but as you can see, it says 1930 to 2024, people met primarily through family and school and friends, social circle, neighbors, churches, then down here, bars, college, co-workers, and online. Of course, 1936 was also rare. Okay, absolutely rare. So when people wonder why things aren't traditional, well, we don't meet traditionally anymore. Let's play the video. So as the time goes on, you see how we meet people are going to really change. So I'm going to go another 15 years and then maybe 20, 25 years and see how people are meeting. Let me stop it right there. That's about 23 years. It has changed. It's still friends now precede the family. So there goes courting. Friends now precede the family. Now school has jumped up. School was somewhere near the middle to the bottom. Bar and restaurants, middle to the bottom. Neighbors, decline. Co-workers, decline. Church, way down at the bottom. There goes Sky Daddy. College, low. And then also online. Non-existent, obviously. Let's go another 25 years to the 1970s. All right. There we go right there. We're getting closer. All right, getting closer, 70. Okay, look at what bars and restaurants are doing. 1975, bars and restaurants way up, moving way up. What moves down? Neighbors move down. School is started to move down as well. Co-workers have moved up. Bars and restaurants have moved up. Church all the way down at the bottom. I know you can't see the dates. It's my big ass head's in the way. All right, there you go right there. Is that better? Right, there we go right there. All right, so there's the dates right there. All right, so now bars and by the way, bars and restaurants are absolute garbage places to meet people. Terrible. All right, but of course, game ninjas. All right, let's go ahead and move up to the 1990s. I did a great show in the 1990s. Let's go mid 1990s and see where things have left off. Social circles are still, okay, 1990. Mid 1990s. So friends is still number one. All right. Friends, social circle, co-workers. Okay. All right. Before all the sexual harassment, bars and restaurants moved up. Guess what's moving down? Family, school and college. Neighbors have moved down. Okay. So we have more reach. We're reaching out to more people. Now the online is now started. We're going to see where online ends up. Wowzers. Church all the way down. So God, there's no God in marriage. There's obviously no God in marriage. All right, so here we go. Moving to the 2010s. Oh, no. Oh, no. Look at that. All right, 2010. Friends, still number one. Online went from bottom to the top to number two. Co-workers, declining. Bars and restaurants, declining. The nightclub is dead. All right, now family, still moving down the ladder, school, college. And the reason why now these are moving down, neighbors, church, all of these down here, family. The reason why is 304s. So what we typically do is we can hide who we are to a stranger. To a stranger, I can present to you who I am. But to my friends and family, my church people, they know who I am. So it's harder when you fucked up your whole social circle. If you were 304, you're awkward, you're mentally unstable, you goofy, you're insecure, right? You crazy, you cuckoo, you're toxic. You can hide that to strangers. Or you're a 304, like you can hide all of that. So we've now chosen to opt to hide, present to a person who I am, as opposed to using proven data, knowledge, experience. You can vet people. We can also say to another person, hey, do you know Sally? Oh, I know Sally. She's cool. Oh, do you know Melissa? Melissa's a whore, right? Then the people can vet for you. But we've gone away from vetting areas. And now we still want courting. Men don't court no more. Well, let's go back. When men were courting, this is how we met. We met in the ability to court. Family, school, friends, church, neighbors. It's easy to court a person when we can investigate who they are, as opposed to by the mid-1990s and the 2010s. Okay? In the 2010s, it's hard to court a person when they're a stranger. Coworker, stranger. Online, stranger. All right, we still have friends up there. Bar, restaurant, stranger. And all the ways we can vet in court are all the way at the bottom. Okay? Let's continue here. Moving on. Wow, look at this. 2020. Well, you got the pandemic. Pre-pandemic. 2019. Oh, no.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door. And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
There you go, right there. Why dating is dead. Look at that. Well, because of online, look at what it has done to everybody else. Shrunk everything up. And now we got all these goofy, crazy people out here trying to portray one thing when they're the other. So now there's no courting anymore now. There's not even no cold approach and pickup. People aren't even meeting as strangers anymore. Well, I'm sorry. They're not meeting at random anymore. Friends is still number 2, but online is taking over. Co-workers, you really can't do anything there. It's not really even something that people want you to do there. Bars and restaurants is dipped. There goes your cold approach, Mac-ass gang, then just gone. All right, and certainly all the best ways to meet people, social circle, dead. Family, school, church, college, neighbors. These are all the best places to have met your boo in the 1930s and the 1960s and 50s. And even the 80s. These were the best places. They all at the bottom now, all right? All at the bottom, and you wonder what's changed. Let's go down to modern times right here and see what happened here. Let's go down to there's 2024 right there. That's the end result right there. Wow, not even at college. Unbelievable. All right, not even at college, guys. I mean, college you would think would be easy. But what is college? College is the place. College is the place where it is the last place that you will be with your generation of people almost entirely before you enter the real world, which means in effect, you would have the greatest opportunity to select from this group of people right in front of you, because once you leave college, your generation starts to mix. You go to work, right? And then you got boomers, Gen Xers, and so now you got people that are not in your cohort, not people you relate to. And you're going to spend lots of time, 40, 50, 60 hours a week with these people outside of that. But college is your last chance. As they used to say, MRS degree. It's your last chance to pick from a group of people that you can so-called build with. Right, Kaylin? You can build with. Do you have any build with people here? You don't have anybody you're building with. That you up and then she going to come and build with you and you're going to be monogamous because she rode the wave with you. It's gone. All right, we're just meeting through strangers, maybe friends. All right, as strangers online and friends. And this is then gives it the difficulty to go, well, how do I lock into one person when I have the entire online world as an option? Right? So you're a man or a woman in a relationship or a marriage. It ain't going right. I got the whole world in my hand. I can reach out to the world. I'm never out of options. I got an airplane, ticket, passport, and a goddamn phone. I'm never out of people. There's somebody. Have you ever heard a woman say, women typically say this, there's somebody out there. There got to be somebody out there. The only reason she can say that is because there's an online world that exists. And she could say, damn, there's 8 billion people. There's probably 3 billion men. There's got to be somebody out there. Manifest. Somebody's out there. There's somebody. I got airplane, passport, ticket, money for an airline ticket. I got online, 80 dating sites. Somebody's out there. Well, in 1930, there was only a few people out there. All right there. There's not somebody out there. You got what you got in front of you right here. Right? In 1930. All right, there's nobody out there. There's your neighbor, your friend, somebody at school, and somebody that your family knows. Hey, there's a person over there. There's nobody else out there, and church. All right, in 2024, right here, 2024, there's somebody out there. All right, does it make sense? That's why we can't get it settled down. That's why we can't perfect this whole thing. And that leads us into the main damn event. All right. Okay. Main event. All right, we got older women, younger men going on here. We do have a female comedian. I know it sounds like an oxymoron, but they exist. All right, what is it? This show comes up with this shit. I'm a comedian, by the way. Don't take it personal. All right. Oh, a flatback. All right, here we go right here. And let's see what she has to say.
And if you're younger than me, girls in your 20s and 30s. Fuck. I forgot how old I am. I'm in my late 30s, okay? I'm in my latest 30. And so, hold on. But yeah, you will age, everyone, all girls in your 20s, you will age. I know you think you won't. I used to be like you. You'd look at women like me or older and you just kind of go like, that's so sad what's happening to her neck. Like, that's such a bummer. That's not gonna happen to me. Like, I don't know. I just don't want to age. I just don't feel like it. I know my mom and grandmother did, but like, our generation's different. Like, I want to travel, you know? What? No, you're gonna age. You will. This area, I know you see this and you go, oh no. That's your future, man. Your neck is also going to look like an old tarp next to your dad's shed. This is all falling down. It will. Please keep vaping. Please. Please keep vaping. Everything goes. This buttress falls, your eyelids. I actually sent a picture of my eyelids for the inspiration for this backdrop. That's my upper eyelid. That's my left labia. And if you're
all right, shout out to this flatback out here. Yeah, okay, all right. And she just telling the truth through comedy and humor. That's what I do too. Tell the truth through comedy and humor. All right, so this woman also has this to say as well related to this subject matter.
Older women want to be younger.
Yep.
Right? So you have 40-year-old women and 46-year-old women trying to look like and act like the 23-year-old. And there are women, and this is no disrespect, but no women in their 60s getting BBLs. Like,
that's crazy.
What is happening? What are we doing? So how can a woman who's 23 trust your leadership if you're trying to look like her? Older women want to be younger.
Yep.
Right? So you have 40-year-old women. And
all right. And so we discussed why that is because they are now free, right? Gen X women and boomer women grew up at a time where they would be persecuted and possibly stoned to death, maybe labeled a certain thing if they behaved a certain way. And now they see these young girls out here able to do it freely, and now they're doing it, right? And of course, the miracles of modern science help. Hair dye, Botox, BBLs, breast implants, and oilable lay skin creams, treatments, all right, and injections and filters. These all help preserve the idea that a woman is still good looking for her age, right? Now, I'm not against all of these treatments and things like that, but we know why they're doing it. Competition, right? So a box of hair dye and a cut and color will keep you from looking old. And now you can compete with young women. In fact, when I'm at the JUCO, I do have older women say, hey, I'm not going to be out here competing with 23-year-olds. Yes, you are. You're going to be competing with 23-year-olds. I don't care what you say, because you're attempting to compete with them. You're jumping in there. You're jumping in there and saying, well, I have experience and I know what to do. It doesn't matter. You're 46. All right, so let's continue here. Or with this right here. Let me see. Pop up for me so I can see what this is. There it is right there. So it says right here, Netflix, Laura Dern, you guys know her from Star Wars and Jurassic Park, and I can't think of any other shit that she was in. Laura Dern, good actress. Was she in fucking, anyway. All right, Laura Dern's been around for a while. She's somewhere near her late 50s, 60s possibly. She's in a film, movie, a romantic comedy, a romance movie. A romance movie with a guy named Liam Hemsworth. Is that Chris Hemsworth's brother? And they're a whirlwind romance movie. It's just 2 days away. It's called Lonely Planet. It premieres on Friday. New world order. Take a look here, guys. Look at that. All right. May December romance. All right, Cougar Revolution right here. New world order. All right, wrinkled up chest meat and roast beef curtains, and it's gonna be a mess. I'm telling you, man. Older women can look great until you get down that near that punani. All right, then it'd be looking crazy. All right, but romantic comedy here. Yeah. I see they have some more photos. Okay, yeah. Okay, he's a hunky guy. He's a hunk. Not hunky. He's a hunk. And the older woman's gonna snatch him. Snatch him up. All right, well, what does that mean out here? Well, as a result.
If you want recommendations for
Sorry. Apparently there's movies right here where younger men are romancing and in relationships with women. All in 2024, there are 5 movies. Well, there are more movies than 5. But we got the May December romance movies here. We're going to play this video right here so you can see what's going on here. This is according to all of the streaming services. So this is planned. New world order. Let's play the video.
For women, younger men relationship movies, you should surely watch our recommendations for the best ones of 2024 so far.
I don't know what this is. It's just, Chris, it's a long shot.
So what? Who cares? Is that any reason not to take it?
Number 5, The Idea of You is a romantic drama that explores the complexities of love, age, and societal expectations. The film stars Anne Hathaway as Sophie, a 40-year-old divorced mother who is trying to rebuild her life after a difficult separation. Her life takes an unexpected turn when she accompanies her teenage daughter to a music festival, where she meets and falls for Hayes Campbell, a 24-year-old lead singer of a popular boy band.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Okay. What a metaphile here. All right, so let me move forward here. Let's go to the next one here. Let's go to the next movie, Fair Use.
Is a modern thriller that masterfully blends intense sexual tension with the dark themes of betrayal, jealousy, revenge, and deceit. Daniel, a vibrant 20-year-old, is navigating the complexities of young adulthood. He's eager to assert his independence. Breaking away from the protective embrace of his mother, Alicia, his mother's friend Martina, on the other hand, is a confident and successful woman in her mid-40s.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
New world order. So we got grooming. We got teenage daughter and potentially teenage daughter's mate. That's somebody's son. We got mama's friend. Did they say a vibrant 20-year-old? All right, I'll take that in woman, please. Vibrant 20-year-old woman. Now we're talking. All right, come on, bruh. But I'm a metaphile, right? Where's all the people calling them a metaphile? Where's that at? What about the brainstem Hamptons developer? What about that somebody's son? Nobody cares. All right. Let's go on to the next movie right here.
Number 3, Ashes, directed by Erdem Tepagos. The story revolves around a wealthy, married woman who finds herself drawn to a mysterious carpenter. This unexpected romance creates a web of tension and conflicts as the woman's established life and social status clash with her deepening feelings for someone from a very different world. The age gap between the two, along with the stark difference in their social classes, adds layers of complexity to their relationship. The woman is likely torn between her duties as a wife and the passion she feels for the carpenter. As their affair intensifies, the woman faces difficult choices that could lead to devastating consequences for everyone involved.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Now, everybody's seen my show, how romance is pornography for women. Romance is pornography for women. Romance is a myth, just like pornography is a myth. It's unhealthy. I've done several streams on this one, and if you want to, I will do another stream on it because, I delete my content all the time, all right? And this is why people think I'm new here. I'm the king of kings. People borrow from me, and I appreciate them. But romance is a myth. It's dangerous. It is actually for mentally unstable. It has actually put false expectations on real relationships. Same as prawn. It's unhealthy. But again, since women are buying it, they never see it as unhealthy. All right. And then when we call it unhealthy, they think we're like, what's wrong with you? You don't believe in love? Okay, I believe in some strong attachment. Romance is not it. Now, we can play some romantic games if you want, but romance is not real. It is very unhealthy. And this is an example, because if we take this movie and make it a male and a female and switch the dynamics, it's a porn movie. It's a pedophile. He's taking advantage of her. That's somebody's daughter, right? That's what we're doing. So now feminism has now pushed this onto men, and men are easy, so they'll go for it. In fact, if you look up some of the most popular genres of porn, MILF is at the top. All right. And young men will go easily smash some meat curtains real quick. Now, will they stick around? No, but yes, they will smash some meat curtains. All right. Mature MILF at the top, near the top. MILF and lesbian also take the top spot. MILF. So this is what we know about young men. Young men are weak. They just want to get their salami wet at the end of the day. Will they go with an old broad? Yep. They going. All right, they going, and they will fantasize about it, and so forth and so on. Just as much as young women fantasize about older men, and they'll never admit it. Let's continue. We got 2 more movies here.
Number 2, Girls Will Be Girls. It is a coming-of-age drama that focuses on the complex and turbulent relationship between 16-year-old Mira and her young mother. The relationship between her mother and her boyfriend is a central, tension-filled element that adds complexity to the already tense mother-daughter dynamic. Still struggling with her unresolved youth and longing for the thrills she missed, the mother becomes dangerously attracted to Mira's boyfriend. This attraction is not just about the boyfriend himself, but represents the mother's longing to reconnect with the lost freedom and passion of her own youth.
Andy.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I'm telling you, it gets stranger and stranger, huh? It's getting stranger and stranger. All right. I mean, is that Kamala Harris, by the way? You got your daughter, your 16-year-old daughter's boyfriend, and she getting wet, punani wet. The strangeties and the complexities of the relationship dynamic. You mean pedophile? Because that's what a man would be called. His daughter's there, his teenage daughter, all right? Or his son, for that matter. And his son brings a girlfriend over, a teenager. And the father's like rubbing his hand like Birdman. Hey, you want something to eat? You need a buying fix? You need $100 for gas money? Like, what is this movie called? When the father takes the son's girlfriend. What is this movie called? A pornography movie. That's what it's called. All right, that's what it's called. Oh, my goodness. And they be out there green lighting this shit, of course. We got another one.
1. A family affair, a young woman, her mother, and a famous movie star become entangled in a surprising and unconventional romance that spirals into a series of comic consequences. The story begins with the young woman working as an assistant to a charming but self-absorbed movie star. Despite his reputation, she finds herself unexpectedly drawn to him. Complicating matters further, her mother, who is trying to rediscover herself
of course, a journey, rediscover herself.
After years of focusing on her family,
of course, and career,
also becomes romantically involved with the movie star. This love triangle creates a whirlwind of awkward, humorous, and heartfelt moments as
peace leave just boiling,
all 3 characters navigate their feelings, ambitions, and identities. The mother struggles with the guilt and excitement of rediscovering romance in her later years, while the daughter faces the confusion of competing with her mother for the
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
And don't think these women ain't gonna be eating this shit up. They gonna be wilding out. All right, they gonna be wilding out, going to these movies, bruh. They gonna be streaming these movies. These gonna be the #1 hits. There's the Anne Hathaway movie right here. He's a younger man dating an older woman. Right here, the idea of you making headlines for all the wrong reason leaves Harry Styles upset. Well, what's wrong with it? By the way, this is based off of a book, a novel, 2017, romance novel. And the women have read it, probably sold out. All right, we also have, let's see here, moving forward. Nine best older women, younger man relationship movies on Netflix. You mean like a teacher student? All right, we got. Oh, okay. Some of these have been mentioned. No Hard Feelings, a coming of age sex comedy, follows a 32-year-old Maddie Barker, played by Jennifer Lawrence, who is on the verge of bankruptcy. Of course.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
As a result, it is about to lose her house. Man,
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
her job as an Uber driver goes down the drain after her car is repossessed due to unpaid property taxes. She now needs a job that pays well, and she meets a 19-year-old Percy. Art imitating life, or life imitating art. I'm not sure. Okay, so we have what is this? We have a movie called MILF. This is 2018. Not a shock there. All right, we got The Perfect Find. That's Gabrielle Union, 2023. The Perfect Find. That ninja looked like a Duke shooter, but that shouldn't be a surprise. By the way, Gabrielle Union in a real life age gap with Dwayne Wade. I think she's 10 years older than Wade. 40-year-old Jenna Jones, played by Gabrielle Union, falls for 25-year-old Eric in a romance drama. Hey, man, I'm telling you, man. Hey, this is why I never will ever be ashamed of being at the JUCO and dating younger women. I will never. All right, you ain't never going to hold that shit over my head. All right, I'm going to be at the JUCO until I'm 70, putting hands on 20-year-old hips. You ain't never going to talk me off that. All right, because at the end of the day, they going to do it. So am I. Fuck it. All right, here we go right here. They going to do it. And it's going to be a pass. We also have another one, Wake Up Sid, coming of age drama featuring a woman. Is this, I think we played that one before. Maybe not. That's an older movie. Let's see here. We got other ones here. All right. Black Island. Oh, we know what that's about.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
A high school senior living on an island following the death of a well-loved educator. She arrives on the island to be the new German teacher. Early in the film, it is implied that she might have ulterior motives. Wow. She grows close to Jonas, who is a high school senior who aspires to be a writer. Soon, a sordid affair begins between the two. The fuck?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Man. Jesus. A sordid affair. You mean a grape? A statutory grape? You mean Diddy time? You mean medophile? You mean that's a child, coach? Where's all that smoke at? They write and making movies about it, bruh. Hey, bruh. And we got May December right here. May December featuring who? It's an intriguing drama. Explores a relationship between 36-year-old Gracie and her son's schoolmate, Joe, who is 13.
New world order.
I'm going to read that again in case you missed it. I'm going to read it again in case you missed it.
New world order.
Yeah, they not hiding it. And again, the silent P, I've been talking about it. I'll read it again just so you don't think I'm tripping. You don't think I'm tripping, bro? I mean, is this Lolita? What is this? It says right there, May December, came out in 2023. The intriguing drama explores the relationship between 36-year-old Gracie and her son's schoolmate, Joe, who is 13. Through the eyes of actress Elizabeth Berry, who will play Gracie in the upcoming independent project. Now, it says Gracie is currently 60 and Joe is currently 37. So the relationship, the romance goes back. So now they're married now. This sounds like that French president guy, Mr. Macron. Mr. Macron. Is that the French president? So the relationship started. Wow. Is this not grooming? What are we doing, bro? Like
New world order.
Oh, Lord. I don't even want to get into it. I don't even want to get into it, man. Yikes. We've reached uncharted, dangerous, possible territory here. I don't know what we're doing. And these are mainstream programs. Let's play this video. Last video here, and then we'll let you be dismissed.
This is the story of me agreeing to get an older woman pregnant and then her trying to ruin my life. When I was 23, I had a one-night stand with a girl from my hometown named Maria. We both knew it was nothing more than that, and we didn't speak after. Several months later, I received a text from her saying that she hadn't been lucky in love and she wanted a baby before it was too late. So she asked if I would get her pregnant and I wouldn't have to bear any responsibility, like a sperm donor. I considered it and I first thought no, but after some time to think about it, I thought it'd be the right thing to do for someone struggling.
You big dummy.
I hope this is a lie. I hope this is just a story.
You big dummy.
All right, so guys do this, and here's how she gets you in. You'll be like, we'll have lots of sex, and we'll have sex until I get pregnant. So what does a guy think? He thinks short term. All men think short term. All right, women think long term. Men think short term. You're thinking about all the friction on your diction. All right, and so what you're going to do is think about all the baby making you're going to do. All right, but you don't see the long-term effect. So, yeah, he about to get got.
You big dummy.
All right, he about to get got. You already know what's coming. Here we go.
So we filled out an ironclad agreement, and, basically I wouldn't be responsible at all. A while later, she told me she was ovulating, and then a few weeks after that, she told me she was pregnant, and it had worked. I went back to California for work, and we didn't speak after that. Unbeknownst to me, she contacted my family behind my back and invited them to the baby shower. They then began getting dinner or whatever regularly, and as she got to know my parents started encouraging me to be in the baby's life, and once I found out it was a little girl, I thought it was the right thing to do.
Gotcha, bitch.
Hey, as we say, the bait and switch is always in play. I don't care if it's relationship or the bait and switch is always phase 3. Connection is number 1, section connection. Number 2, investment. Seed. Number 3, bait and switch. It's coming around. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. Here we go. Now you got child support, I'm pretty sure. Here we go.
I flew home to be there for the birth, and I got a tattoo of our daughter's middle name before she was born. After our daughter was born, Maria wanted us to be together and be a family.
Bait and switch. That is a bait and switch. Again, guys keep saying this. You're only talking about the bad woman. Guys, that all women bait and switch. She gets you thinking it's one way and then swings it over and changes her mind, and it's another set of rules. Oh, now that I know we got the baby here, why don't we just be a family? Soon as he says no, he on child support. All right, that quick. Jesus. All right, yeah. I thought y'all had an ironclad agreement. She said, F that agreement. All right, let's just be together. Okay, here we go. He says, I don't want any of that. She said, that hurts. Now you've ignited the crazy. Here we go.
And when I said I didn't want to do that, she wouldn't let me see my daughter. My main source of income at the time was the Airbnb that I owned.
By the way, what do I say? Everything you give her as a gift, everything she gives you as a loan. Now that you had a kid and you didn't marry her and that was the agreement, guess what? She was cool with you seeing the kid. Now that you didn't do what she wanted to do, she took the kid away. Now that's kidnapping, but in our world, women think they can do this and then they think you're the problem for trying to get custody of your kid. All right, so here we go. And by the way, stop responding to these long-ass text messages. Please don't ever do it. And is that Metairie? This is Louisiana. Louisiana, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, here we go.
And she said this a few months after she was born. I felt bad, so I let her move in for several months, rent-free. Once she moved out, she told me this. I've never done anything to warrant supervised visits, but I agreed to keep the peace. I would come home as often as I could to see our daughter, and things were usually okay when I was there.
It's a ling-ling. Let's scroll in here. Yeah, it's a Ling Ling.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Oh, no. Hey, Ling Lings play the long game on y'all, bruh. They will, and it's Takeout Thursday. Hey, it's Takeout Thursday. Ninja, she got you, bitch ass.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. It's a Ling Ling. All right, just in case somebody wanted to know the race. Hey, man, everybody can catch that work out here. It's a nice Ling Ling, too. All right, look at her out there. She said...
I like to get dominated.
She did. She said...
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
That's what she said. She said...
What kind of fuck you give me?
Uh-huh. They'll get you.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
It is.
I like to get dominated.
Ling Lings played a long game.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
That's what they be doing, bruh. Shout out to the Ling Lings out there, man. Hey, we got some Ling Lings listening to me right now. They got them. Got your bitch ass.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. She said I wanted to get dominated.
I like to get dominated.
She did.
I like to get dominated.
I like to
choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
Gotcha, bitch.
Ooh, wee. She said,
do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Hey, man, watch out for the Ling Lings, brother. Never let your guard down. They good and crafty. All right, let's get back to the video.
These are all from her Facebook. One Halloween, I didn't want to wear matching costumes with Maria, so she wouldn't let me see my daughter for a while.
Maria?
And when our daughter was being baptized, I drove a 14-hour round trip from Nashville to attend. And because I didn't want to see Maria...
He said Maria. Let me go back. Maybe it's a Latina. All right, hold on for a second. He said Maria. I don't know many Maria Ling Ling Marias. No, that's a Ling Ling right there. That definitely is a Ling Ling.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
All right, it says Maria, though. How many okay, they taking Mexican people names now. Okay, all right, we'll go with it.
And because I didn't want to see Maria the night before, she didn't allow me to come to the baptism at all. Soon after this, she served me with child support, saying that our original contract wasn't valid because...
Oh, it's a C Mexican. It's a C Mexican. All right, we got it. Oh, it's a Filipina. Oh, Maria Hernandez, but a C Mexican, a Filipina. Yeah, there we go. It makes sense now. Thanks for clearing that up. All right, Maria Wong. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Our daughter didn't have a social security number yet, and I didn't fight her on it. I didn't have the time. I was living away. I ended up paying her $10,000 up front and $750 a month. I was able to move home soon after that, and I began seeing our daughter regularly. Everything was going really well until I got a girlfriend. Even though she had a boyfriend who was regularly around our daughter, she said that my girlfriend couldn't be around our daughter. I was able to get our daughter for an afternoon, and Maria asked what I was doing. I told her that I was with my girlfriend and we were at Lowe's together. She freaked out. I said I'd bring her daughter back to her as soon as we were done, but instead Maria drove to Lowe's, apparently called my dad, and was running up and down the aisle screaming. I don't know what actually
kind of
happened,
fuck you
but
give
she
me?
was freaking out, just blowing up my phone, thinking she was in danger. And keep in mind, my girlfriend is a mom as well as a nurse. Our daughter was never in any danger. When I offered Maria and my girlfriend to get to know each other so they'd be comfortable, with my daughter being around,
What kind of fuck you give me?
immediately said no and called my girlfriend a word that rhymes with chore and refused to get to know her. Maria then made a public post saying that I was a deadbeat dad and that I hadn't seen our daughter in weeks.
Oh, of course.
Here I am with our daughter just a few days prior to this post. I also left my best friend's bachelor party a day early so I could be home for Father's Day.
And it's Maria Nguyen, all right? Not a shock there, all right? So here we go.
And she still wouldn't allow me to see her. She even said this to my grandmother. She had her friends comment mean
things
on my girlfriend's social media multiple times, even though my girlfriend has never been anything but nice to Maria. Because Maria tends to do this, I want to make sure that she doesn't twist the story and make it seem like I abandoned.
Look at all of this text. Hey, man, if anybody ever wants to scare me off, text me this. All right? I don't care what it say. It could say I hit the lottery, and I won't read it. I'm going to tell you, I will not read this shit. I ain't going to read it, bro. If that text message looks like this or any comment on Facebook or Instagram, I immediately, automatically not read it. I don't care who it is and who sent it. I ain't reading that shit. All right, so anyway.
Our daughter. I recently found out that our daughter isn't mine. I don't know who the dad is, but I've had 2 paternity tests done.
What?
And they both say this.
Oh. Wow. Oh, my Lord Jesus.
What the hell? Oh, my God. No way.
Oh, no. So you ain't even the daddy of that Vietnamese baby. That Asian, that white, you ain't even the daddy. Damn.
Gotcha, bitch.
It's an evil world.
It's an evil world we live in.
Oh, my God. Oh, my Lord. Jesus, man. This is just, man, what are we doing?
Oh, my God.
So, damn. This is terrible. And he got the receipts, too. So this is a real story. His name is allegedly Brett. And we got pictures on Facebook, all of it. Wow. Man almighty, Jesus.
Gotcha, bitch.
I believed Maria when she told me that I was the only possible father. The situation was weird, but I was always happy to be a dad.
See, guys, this is the stuff I talk about. What about the good girls? When you say that, I'm like, man, what are you talking about? How do you distinguish from the good and the evil? You can't. It's a ling-ling. She look unassuming. She 4'9". You don't know. She look happy. She got a regular job. And she getting piped down on a Tuesday. You bust a nut in her on Tuesday. And Tuesday night, she getting busted in by somebody else. Oh, and it's obvious. And oh, all men pay. And I guess he's a Chad. He's a Brad to me. But he looked like he could do fine in the relationship marketplace. All men pay, bro. All men can get this work. All men can get this work. God dang.
I knew that Maria already knew she was pregnant. She had to have. When she asked me to get her pregnant.
Oh, there it is right there. And this is an older woman. Remember, older woman, young man. She was already pregnant and she did the old bait and switch.
Straight jacket.
All right. And she got pregnant by another white man. All right. She has the MO and she said, oh, she dates exec.
And that's you.
All right. But of course, men are taking advantage of young women out here. Or they're going to take advantage of these young women. What do you call this? She's an older woman. She played that ninja like a whole big old wide big mouth bass.
You big dummy.
All right, got him. All right, got him.
Gotcha, bitch.
Women don't be predatory against men. Stop believing the hype, man.
I didn't think that was something that someone would lie about to another human being. Not only to me, but my entire family as well. Everybody's distraught about this.
Nobody cares. She don't care, bruh. She don't care. She got you for what she got you for, and she's skedaddling out of there. All right? She don't care.
Maria, I allowed you to paint me as the villain and you as the victim for years to keep peace, but I hope you know that the only victim here is your child.
Yeah, they don't care. They don't care, bruh. Shout out to this guy for sharing his story, and he provided the receipt, so I don't want to hear no skit talk. All right, that was a real story. Unbelievable. And guess what? Nobody cares about him. They'd be like, well, just, you know what I mean? Find you another girl and don't be hurt and bitter. And it's okay. All women aren't like this and move on. But he mad. He irate. And by the way, that woman should be in jail. But will she?
Nope.
No. She won't be in jail. Paternity fraud is not illegal. Paternity fraud is not illegal. Wowzers. And people aren't covering these things. I'm one of the only people left really just out here right? That is just covering these situations. And people just angry. A couple people be angry and wishing God come down on the wrath of CGA. Shadow ban and shit. Hit the like button when you leave the stream. We got a couple of H every day. Those movies from the Weinstein's bottom drawer. Oh my goodness. James Davis says, this topic reminds me of the movie Class. I don't remember that movie. It's Rob Lowe kicked his ass for effing with his mom. Oh, man. Monte says, I hate when men have to show facts while they show nothing. For real. We got to show facts and dig in there and get receipts. And even then, we out here, they are, well, then whatever. All right. Man up and pay your child support. Take care of your kid. Well, it ain't my kid. Well, it doesn't mean you don't have to be a part of the kid's life. You know, don't be an asshole about it. You're like, all right. All right, we got a brother that I need to acknowledge. I don't know if I acknowledge you, but we'll do it and give you a co-sponsorship in the meantime. Shout out to our brother Mo Sir with the co-sponsorship. Shout out to you. I thank you for the overdue tuition.
I'm rich, man.
Yikes. Shout out to our brother in league, I Trust, with the co-sponsorship. He says, Coach, I have so many stories correlating with your teachings that it's wild. He says, I'll have to super chat the stories one by one so these Mitches know that you're the truth. Anybody can break me down. You can't break me down because I'm literally here giving y'all data, moon stars, quasars, charts, videos, examples, story. And at the end of the day, nobody cares. Shout out to our brother. JJ says, hey, yo, Coach, I saw the kitty litter box video and was like, dang, my generation is cooked. He says, I'm 24, by the way. Yikes. Yeah, your generation of people, the women in particular, love to be like what? They love to say that they're, in therapy or taking antidepressant medications. They use it as a badge of honor, and it's sad. Shout out to our brother. By the way, it's sad. It's sad. Yeah. Cesar Quintana with the co-sponsorship. Thanks for getting in here, brothers. He says, Coach, he says, Coach, salute. I'm stuck in red pill rage. You know I lost my son, but I'm grateful for your content. That fool from earlier praying for your downfall is a trip. Yep. And I don't care about guys like that, bro. I mean, go kick rocks. I hope natural selection takes its proper course too. But yeah, man, red pill rage is a thing. We know that. And I'm sympathetic for people, but do not lash out at me. All right, I am Sensei. I am Mr. Miyagi's son. You're Daniel's son. Do not lash out on me because you have nobody else to lash out on. And you can't lash out on women because much of it is now we can control it. But red pill ragers, I welcome you here, but you're in the back of the class in terms of priority. I mean, because I've already been here 7 years giving y'all information. I will not deal with red pill ragers anymore. Fuck y'all and go get the fuck out of here. Go leave. Go take the black pill. Do whatever you want. If you don't want to overcome and adapt and buy my book, Free Agent Lifestyle, and realize you can free yourself from all of this, man, kiss my whole entire black ass. All right, but I'm not here for red pill ragers. All right, I've been through it. I've been through the grinder. I grew out of it. You don't need to stay in red pill rage. All right, anyway. And go change your goofy ass tighty-whitey draws while you at it. All right, so anyway, Brother Leroy, shout out to the coach. He says, I'm catching pure W's in post-divorce. He says, I'm in my second promotion because I've been more focused. All I can think about is how she did me the biggest favor by leaving. Peace, quiet, and freedom is the key. You never miss, Coach. Facts. Facts. Guys, one thing here. When it comes to women rejecting you, do you realize they're doing you a favor? This is how you have to pivot your thinking. You can call it coping if you want. My wife divorced me at about age 36. Messed up my whole thing, my finances, my kids, had me in here homeless. Now, after about 12 years, I realized she did me a goddamn favor. I mean, I was like, dude, if anything, I should be kissing this woman on the cheek. Thank God. And it was rough. It was messed up. My kids are damaged. But boy, did she do me a favor. She could have strung that shit out another 10 years and really sunk my battleship. She could have done that. She could have, because I wouldn't have messed around and divorced her. Right? Because I was going to lose. I would have hung in there, sleeping on the couch for 25 years, right? And just completely ruined my life. Thank God she let me off the hook before the 10-year full-time lifetime alimony mark in California. She did me a favor. And I've never been hurt or bitter about that particular relationship. That's not what drove me over here to the red pill. Not that. It wasn't the marriage. It was the divorce, right? It was dating millennials and dating Gen Xers that were 40 way past their prime. All right, wanting relationships, and they got 4 kids. That's what drove me over here. Shout out to a brother, man named G, says, I followed a married woman on Instagram who was on the 600-pound show. She had weight loss surgery and shorty left her husband. You was right. Hey, man, look, we're almost at the 4-hour mark. Hey, check this out. Look up lap band surgery and divorce. Lap band surgery and divorce. It is literally like a 85%. Now, people are going to skew the data because they always want to pick and cherry pick right here. But it's here, bro. It is almost a certainty. Slam dunk. Weight loss surgery tied to increased divorce in marriages. And I'm going to just tell you. It ain't just that. Dude, weight loss is almost going to be a divorce. If one person in the marriage loses weight, one person goes from free willy to in shape of any shape, that relationship is cooked. It's cooked. So if somebody gets in the gym, he or she, and they start getting in shape, say goodbye to that relationship. It's gone. You know why? Because people typically trauma bond, right? Two fat people together. They'll stay fat as long as they stay fat, eating on goddamn, jawing on motherfucking Zaxby's and chicken crisps and all of that shit. As long as y'all down there down in Mountain Dews and Fanta sodas, y'all cool. As long as y'all both destroying your life, sitting there eating a bag of Doritos, all right, y'all cool. Soon as somebody want to pivot, male or female, that relationship cooked. And soon, if the woman loses the weight, she out of there, bro. Just go ahead and chalk it up. If you still sitting there fat and she loses that weight, the likelihood she stays is slim to none, and Slim just died. She gone right out the door. She gonna be on Instagram posting weight loss pictures, and Tyrone gonna be in there in your DMs. All right, it is what it is. Could you stay married together? Sure. But it's slim to none, and Slim just died. Yep, drinking slushies and eating Raisin Cane chicken crisps every day. Y'all gonna stay together as long as one person goes vegan and you eating Raisin Canes and Slurpees, she gone. She gone. You're going to lose your girl. Loud Pocket says there's a video of Maria doing damage control too. I think Maria is a future Gordita. You could be wrong though. Can you share that over on Locals? All right. Can you share that over on Locals? J Flow says you're the real John Connor to this downfall of society. Salute to you and the Coach Gang. Who believes that that's black pill talk? Who believes everything is okay? Like you're in society today. Everything's okay. It's fine. Let me see here. Because there's some people out here. This is nihilistic. Who's right now looking at this like, Coach, man, it ain't that bad out here. You're sitting at home like this. It'll be okay. It's all going to work out. Anybody right now buying $10 eggs, $50 packs of salmon and chicken, right? Who's right now like, man, everything is going to be all right, CGA, right? Who's right there? If you're that, please speak up. Oh, you guys are overreacting. Everything's going to be okay. They're out here just burning in fuego, sweating. If you think it's that and nothing's changing and you just out here exaggerating and I'm a nihilist, I'm black pill, doom and gloom, and this is you. This is a picture of you right now. Everything's all right. Relationships are going to come back. The economy's going to bounce back. We'll buy houses like this. The housing market's going to crash, and we'll be buying up houses like chicken nuggets. All right. You're right here. All right, that's you right there.
And that's you.
Somebody was telling me about something, buying something. I can't remember what it was yesterday, and they was like, oh, it's up. They were like, inflation. I can't remember what. Oh, I was eating some king crab. And the woman I was ordering from was like, oh, she's like, price is going up, inflation. Yeah, buddy. All right. But what I'm telling you is, man, be on your P's and please be on alert. Protect your six out here. It can get real froggy and hairy out here. Shout out to James. David says, I still want Stifler's mom from American Pie. She was a cutie. All right. But after you smash and bust, you're going to want to get out of there. And OT says, it happened to me with a Ling Ling almost to the T as it did with this guy when I was in my 20s. It's a script that the Ling Ling women have. He says, I never put my name on the birth certificate and got a DNA test and got out of Dodge. Stay vigilant, my fellas. It's a script. They have a script. All right, they do. And their script centers around love. Love is what they sell to you. Love is what they sell. Dinero Tranquillo says, facts. I got a close friend whose lady got into fitness. She lost mad weight. He gained weight. He was sending me all kind of relationship reels. Saw him recently, and he said she's creeping. She's out of there. Yep. Gotcha, bitch. By the way, I worked in the fitness industry and in coaching for over 30 years. I worked in the fitness industry specifically for 10 years. I've seen that happen. All right. Soon as one person gets into fitness, if both of you guys don't get into fitness, she's going to be fitting somebody else's friction in her addiction. You're going to be fitting somebody else's diction in their friction. So, yep. I've seen that happen, bro. That's almost a slam dunk. All right. Again, I know people, it's not guaranteed to happen, but it's almost certain that if one person by the way, also, just so you know, this also applies to alcohol, drugs, money. It doesn't matter. We tend to bond with people that we share common interest. So if we've both been divorced, we'll bond together. If we're both drug addicts, we'll bond together. If we're both alcoholics, we'll bond together. If we're both toxic, we'll bond together. If we're both sexual maniacs, we'll bond together. Now, if we're both Christian, we'll bond together. If we both go to church every Sunday, we'll bond together. If we both like football, the Raiders, we'll bond together. Soon as someone likes the 49ers and the Raiders, problem. Soon as one person stops going to church, there's a problem. Soon as one person stops going to family events, problem. Soon as one person wants to not smoke dope and do Tusi, problems. Soon as one person wants to get sober and the other one drinks, problem. Yeah, it's called codependency. Thank you. It's called codependency. Soon as one person wants to get in shape and one person wants to stay fat, problem. Soon as one person wants to get rich and the other one wants to stay a normie, problem. See, as long as you're both middle class and normies and think alike, it's fine. If one person says, I'm going to start my own business and leave my job and I'm going to become a millionaire in 20 years, and the other one wants to keep you at a job that pays $35K a year, hey, a job is a job, problem. So this one person becomes more conservative and the other one is liberal, problem. So codependency is an issue. It's not anything related to men and women, although that is the fuel that keeps us together. But soon as somebody changes their ideology, gone. All right. Soon as somebody changes their path and the other one does not or attempt, gone. Okay. Your mother left your father because he stopped going to church. He wanted to stay there and watch the football game. All right. I've been in a situation when I was married, I stopped going to her family events. That was the death nail at that point. I mean, there was a lot of death nails, but that gave them the ability to believe I checked out. All right. And they had a lot of family events. It was tend to be like, that was the controlling mechanism. You had to go to everything. Nephew's birthday. Then you had to go to the niece's graduation and the cotillion. And then you had to go to the goddamn quinceañera. Then you had it was always something. And I said, no mas, I'm going to pick two, Thanksgiving and Christmas or Christmas and Easter. Soon as I took that stand, that was like, oh, you pulled out, you withdrawn. And so now that if she goes to all those events and you're not there, guess what? Now they talking shit about you. They're talking shit about you and they're like, oh, he's pulled back now. You don't have any grasp on him. Time to cut bait. So these are all things that are revolving around relationship dynamics, not necessarily men and women. So this is just relationship shit. And people are really codependent with each other. If you two are losers and you want to be a winner, if you both are homeless and one wants to find shelter, I mean, it doesn't matter. One loses weight, one stays fat. Gone. You want to move to Cleveland? She wants to stay in Kansas. Done. It's not that hard to figure out, guys. So figure that out. Love is not the thing that conquers. It literally is people compromising on issues. And once the compromise is gone, you're at war. All right. Stop taking this shit personal. Really stop taking this shit personal. That's my whole message. I got one more super chat and then y'all can get the hell up out of here, out of my face. We're going to talk about daddy simps today. If I do a stream today, maybe I'll take the day off. Maybe I won't. All right. But y'all be taking it personal. It can't work. Nah, bro. It's just simple relationship dynamics. Even if you were two siblings and you lived together forever, you're going to be at each other's necks. Shout out to our brother, no government name, or William says, off topic, a couple Thailand women moved to Texas, and trust me, female nature is still the same. They know different. They just a little more patient. Yeah, Ling-Lings play the long game. They play the long game until their parents are moving in with you. Just joking. Just joking. We got everybody. Yeah? Yeah, we did. Hit the like button. Shout out to the Coach Gang. We'll be back tonight. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild. I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?